was passing by through the sunset sky. This wind will carry lots of memories. When you look around, you won't see me anywhere, but you will feel in the air that I am there. For a time I will be away, with the wind gusting along. I'll just say it won't be too long. Soon enough we will meet one day. Sentimentally, the time passes by, and all we shared was a moment, I know. But that moment will shine us through to the sky. So don't look back, let the moment be forever. Speed of time was different for us. Not to say that was all bad.
Hello. Give me one moment because I was making coffee and the water just finished boiling, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop that off. Alright, be right there. Just getting my coffee because I am a caffeine fiend. Alright, Mercury, you gotta pick in or out because I'm closing this door while I stream. You pick out? You pick out. Just my cat. Couldn't decide if she wanted to be in my office or out of my office. Pouring myself some coffee. So, here we are. I am doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black, where all of the battles are double battles, and any of the trainers who only have one Pokemon, in order to make them into a double battle that isn't just a 2v1, I just duplicated their Pokemon. They just have two copies of the same Pokemon. And while that seems like kind of a boring solution, it is on flavor because a lot of the trainers in Pokemon Black and White just have more than one of the exact same Pokemon. I know this from looking through trainer data, that a lot of trainers just like straight up just, I've got two Lillipups that have the same level and moveset and stats. I've got two Patrats that have the same level and moveset and stats. So by turning these single Pokemon trainer into doubles that way, like, it won't make them that different from ones who were already two trainer Pokemon that just had that. I did, just because of the way that I do my Nuzlocks, give myself infinite Master Balls, infinite Rare Candies, and infinite farmable items, meaning like the gems and whatnot. And in order to do that, I had to pick my starter because I need to have a save in order to edit. So that's why I haven't pulled down the Start Soon screen yet, because I just wanted to explain that. I picked Tepig as my starter. I think Tepig is the strongest starter. I think in general, you know, you just want to generally pick the fire starter is usually the best choice. But I also just think, like, Tepig is an incredibly powerful starter with, like, fighting type moves, and fighting types are really good in Unova, especially in Black and White 1. They're pretty good into a lot of the major boss trainers, and they are, you know, they're not rare per se. Like, you can get Timber and Sock and Throw, but Tepig is a guaranteed one. I'm never gonna say no to, like, guaranteed of a good type. By the way, how is the volume? Can you hear me and the music, but the music is too loud? You know, just wanted to make sure. Alright, we're gonna go through the catching tutorial. Blah, 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 blah. Oh no, Professor Juniper is getting attacked by Patrat. Mini chinny chinny chino. Doody doody Volume's good? Alright, perfect. Thank you so much. Also, welcome, Erica. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I've seen you in basically every stream that I've done recently, so that's pretty awesome. And I know you're on Jacob's channel as well, watching a lot of those, so that's also cool, because he and I have sort of that, I would say, parasitic's not the right word. What is it? It's like the slugs that live on the whales and eat the stuff from the whales. We, like, help each other. I don't know. I'm a slug, and he's a whale. Or vice versa. We're slug whales. Oh, does this not advance automatically? I thought it advanced automatically. Alright, Juniper. Yeah. Well, I'll just speed through this, because it's boring. Oh, Juniper gave me Pokeballs. Oh, I'm so excited that I have all these Pokeballs. I have 999 mass. Oh my god, shut up! Why are these... Pokemon have not infinite cutscenes. You're just loitering around me and Jacob. Hey, that's fine, that's fine. So our first encounter is a Patrat. So normally Patrat's actually not a good encounter, but I would argue that it's actually fine for doubles, because it has, like, Leer. And I think it gets Growl at some point, too. And both of those are spread moves. So that'll be good. The way that I'm going to use rare candies is I will rare candy new Pokemon up to the lowest level in my party. And then I will rare candy up to before a boss. Anyone have any ideas for Patrat? Or I could just name it, like, I don't know. It's like a watchman. So it's like a watchtower, I guess? So, like, oh, I know. L-O-O-N-S uppercase T-D. Balloons Tower oh wait, no, it's, right, it's B-L-O-O-N-S T-D. Boom. Because he's like a watchman, so it's like a watchtower, so like tower defense. Alright, we're just gonna use speed up to get through the route. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want a second inferior Patrat. I have the ultimate Patrat. Yeah, there's the rare candies. So I'm gonna get balloons up to level 6, because that's the lowest level of my party, because Trogdor is level 6. And hey, now it knows Bite too. What does balloons look like anyway? Tackle, Leer, Bite, and garbage stats. Is there a patch for all double battles? No, I had to edit it myself, and that did come with some difficulties. Specifically, if a trainer sees you with the exclamation mark, it crashes the game. So there's some workarounds. I'm using cheats as workarounds to that, but just keep in mind that I couldn't even, like, create a patch if I wanted to, and if I was able to create a patch, it would still have these same problems that, mine has. Thankfully, so thankfully, cheats do get around all of the crashes, for the most part. There is one thing that is unfortunate, like, basically any trainers that are, like, hiding, so, like, trainers that are hidden in leaves or hidden in grass or whatever, I can't fight. I'm not gonna be allowed to fight them. And some of them are mandatory, and so, like, it's not a quote-unquote true run, because I'll skip, like, specific Pokemon Rangers or whatever that are hidden in leaves, but it's as close as I can get to it. Oh, yeah, we're gonna speed through this. Oh, this always throws me off, right? I, like, spam A and accidentally talk to Juniper instead of talking to, the receptionist. Alright, so now we speed through this tutorial. Pokemon has such long tutorials. At least it's not Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet has, like, an hour's worth of tutorials. It's so obnoxious. Also, welcome Rocher, welcome Tomadaya. Fire Pig, yes, correct. I got the bacon boy. Oh, I forgot to add Patrat to my party. Hold on, I gotta do that. Patrat. I gotta make him big too, or her. Ours is a girl. So here she is. I love the Generation 5 animated sprites. Let's have a little look-see. Alright, so Drogdor and Bloon's Tower Defense are gonna be taking on N. And I think his Purloin is level 7. I know almost nothing about Scarlet and Violet, but I am sad they have the annoying lung. Oh, yeah. No, the tutorial in Scarlet and Violet is so long that speedrunners are actually still trying to decide if this run should start before or after the tutorial. Because, like, an hour's worth of just fucking boring tutorials really doesn't add much to the run. And unfortunately, so, like, there is a sequence break to skip the tutorial, but it soft locks you. So speedrunners don't do it, because, like, it's faster to just go through the tutorial than to deal with that. I mean, I say faster. You literally can't fight any of the gyms or bosses or anything, if you skip the tutorial. So, like, it is just a soft lock until you go through the tutorial. Like, then you can come back through the same way you skip. You can go back to the tutorial, and then you can complete it. It looks like there's a little bit of pink still showing on my screen division, but you know what? That's just gonna be the way it is. There's gonna be a slight border on the right-hand side. And now that I've pointed it out, you can't unsee it. Let me see if I can... DS top. What if I do this, right? There we go. That should fix that. Alright, so... what I've done for this end fight, because he only has one Purloin, is I changed it so that he has 2 Purloins. I don't think they'll ever have skippable tutorials. The hilarious thing is that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has a button that's, or has a setting that is skip cutscenes, and almost nothing in the game is actually flagged as a cutscene. It's like just 2 cutscenes at the very end of the game, and all the other cutscenes are not considered cutscenes by Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Alright, so now I think I double tackle Purloin in order to... I think we double team this one because we don't want to get double teamed ourselves. Okay, thankfully they're splitting it up so they didn't, like, hit Loons 4 times, because the thing is, like, there was actually a risk of death as a result of, like, if they just ganged up on one of my Pokemon, which is kind of ridiculous for the first battle. Alright, I got Ember, but unfortunately Ember as a special attack, I think I'd still rather Tackle, just because I've already lowered this Purloin's defense. But I think we're out of the woods unless I get crit. If I get crit, then it's bad. Oh, okay, please don't crit. If Bloons gets crit, Bloons dies. Okay, we're good. Because Trogdor couldn't die from a crit, but Bloons could. Because this is Generation 5, so crits are 2x damage still. So, because of the potential for crashes due to the instability of the ROM, I'm going to make a save state after every battle and every catch. So this is why you'll see save to slot 1 come up a bunch. I am not going to be, like, using these save states for, like, reloading stuff if someone dies or whatever. It's just to prevent soft, like, if I crash, right? Then I can reload the most recent save state. So every battle and every encounter I'm going to save state after so that I maintain the, like, integrity of the run. And so we heal up. And, I kind of like, so, I think it's dumb that you can't run to start out, but I do kind of like how early they give you the running shoes. I'm pretty sure you get the running shoes right after this, like, when you go to the next route. Like, now Mom is gonna call me on the phone and then show up and give me the running shoes. I can't believe you're the fake gamer who doesn't replay the past 30 minutes every time their experimental mod crashes. So it's not experimental. This is the final product. This is, like, I made it myself. This is as good as we can get it. Maybe someone who's better at hacking could do it. But, so, like, basically, I'll actually demonstrate. After I get this encounter, I'll demonstrate what the big problem is. And as far as I can tell, it is a problem that within Black and White cannot be fixed. Oh, well, so I'm playing with Species Clause, so Patrat doesn't count. Because I already have one. Oh. I'm really hoping for Lillipup, because I really like Stoutland. Oh my god, are you all Patrats? Pokemon Black is my first Pokemon game. I love Pokemon Black. My first was blue version, but I love Black. Just reverse engineer the... Hell yeah, it's a Lillipup! Alright, who wants me to name it after their boy dog? Because the only dog I ever owned was a girl. So, I'm naming this after someone's dog. Who wants me to name Lillipup after their dog? Mashama would be good this time, I swear. Rufus? Alright, Atath. Or Athath. It's gonna be Rufus. Alright, and I actually already had a Lillipup sprite. Oop! Well, that's the wrong one. Okay, Lillipup. You move over and join the party. I already had one prepared. It faces strong opponents with great courage, but at a disadvantage in fight, this intelligent Pokemon freeze. Okay, please, 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 please be an Intimidate. What is it? Runaway is Intimidate, I think? Give Lillipup a nickname, yes. R-U-F-U... Rufus. I've never had a male dog or cat or any other pet. I had... the only male pets I've had are cats. I had a cat named... Fergus, who has passed away. He was named after the Fire Emblem character. I had a cat named Pumpkin Spice, who passed away. And then I've got Alfresco, who I thought passed away, but was actually hiding in my ceiling for a month. And he is right here next to me. Hello, baby. You've gotten so much meat on you since I found you. Eating all your kitten food. He's doing so much better. Alright. Moment of truth. Rufus, what have you got for me? Vital Spirit. Oh, that turns into Sand Rush, doesn't it? If I'm correct, this turns into Sand Rush. That's very unfortunate. Alright, so I'm gonna make a save state. And the reason is because I'm going to demonstrate what causes the instability, right? So, this Pokemon is modified to have a double battle. Or this trainer is modified to have a double battle, like everyone. However, when you walk in front of him, he goes exclamation mark, and then it won't proceed. And this is an unavoidable issue with the ROM. Whenever a trainer has an exclamation mark, it'll never proceed if they're in doubles, right? Because each trainer has a walking, like each particular trainer model has a walking cycle, and the double battle one pulls on the twins walking cycle. So unless it's a twins or another paired trainer, it'll crash. So, my workaround for that, right? Load state, this one. Here's my workaround. I am using cheats to walk past him, and then I do this, and it skips his dialogue, because it's still, like, funky because it's pulling from the twins model, but because there's no explanation mark, it doesn't move into walking cycle, and it doesn't crash the game. So I can do that for every single trainer other than the ones that are hiding in the grass, which means rangers. So unfortunately, a couple of mandatory rangers I will have to skip, and that's kind of cheating. Oh, I forgot to rare candy up Rufus, didn't I? Clearly the solution is to praise every trainer in the game. Yes, but I'm not good enough at, modding to actually fuck around with the maps. Alright, so I think... I'm pretty sure Bloons is faster, right? Summary... Speed of 12, speed of... Oh, it's speed tie. Okay. Oh, because Trogdor is level 8. Right. Okay. I think what I do then is... Because I'll have stab on tackle. Yes, Trogdor went first. I kind of like that idea. Pokemon Black, the clone version. Like, so, here's the thing, right? Like, the tools that I used, I can't even make a USB patch with. So I can't, like, even make this publicly available, unfortunately. Hey, Stigarno, welcome. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Okay. That's not ideal. And I forgot to rare candy Rufus up as well. I am hoping that Trogdor can kill this Patrat on the left. Yes! Okay, there we go. And then we should be able to double team the one Patrat, because one Patrat isn't a problem. Alright, well Rufus isn't gonna need the rare candies now. Even though I forgot to do it. Because he's gonna gain experience this way. Ooh, we're getting leered. But we're not gonna get double teamed, so it's fine. Because there's only the one Patrat. Double battles, I'm telling you, they're so fucking stressful. Okay. You go. So we double team him, he's been tail whipped. So this should kill the combined power. Oh shit! Rufus would have died to a crit. Because of Leer. There we go. Alright. Youngster Jimmy down. And we're just going to go back to the Poke Center. Oh, and also I'm going to heal up, or rare candy up Rufus. So I can get him up to 8 because Trogdor was at 8 when I caught him. Oh, we learned Bite. Nice. It really is Attack of the Clones, because on the first route, like, all the trainers only have one Pokemon, so they just have their clone. But I mentioned this earlier, a lot of trainers in Black and White do just have 2 identical Pokemon, even without the modification that I made. Like, just in single battles, often there'll be a trainer that just has, like, 2 Patrat that are the same. Also, I love that this game lets you run inside. I always thought it was really weird that in Generation 3, and I think Generation 4, they, like, don't let you run inside. Because, like, the running shoes were supposed to be, like, the bike, but slightly slower, but you can use it inside, except for they don't let you. It's kind of dumb. Got away safely. Nice. I am pulling up Bianca as well, because we have a boss fight against Bianca soon. Bianca Pokemon. Do, 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 do. Got away safely. Alright. But, oh, I got a F1, right? I got a F1 save. And then, I think this is a trainer we can fight, right? So we're never gonna see their dialogue, unfortunately, but I think that's better than being soft-locked out of the game, personally. And honestly, this is more, like, canonical, because nobody only owns one cat. People have more than one cat. Oh, right. Now this, because she used to only have a Purloin, like just the Purloin, and it just has Assist. And it's like, why doesn't it use Assist when she only has one Pokemon? But now Assist actually works. It's still a bad move, but it actually works. Your sister only has one cat? I don't believe it. Your sister isn't real. Your sister is fake. Fake person. Assist is awful. Like, Assist is only good on broken bullshit teams, like Dive Cats and, Revival Blessing Cats and stuff like that. Oh, well, National Dex has banned Assist. National Dex, banned Assist. It's only playable in National Dex Anything Goes. Odor Sleuth. Speaking of worthless moves, Odor Sleuth. Doesn't Odor Sleuth, like, not even have the, like, Miracle Eye or Foresight ability? Like, it can't even hit ghosts or dark types with moves they would be immune to? Like, it's kind of stupid. Oop. There we go. Ah. Yeah, just in National Dex Anything Goes. Bide, also a useless move, because especially in double battles, like, I'm just gonna get teamed up on if I do that. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to fight the one other trainer on this route. And then I'm gonna go back and heal, and then I'll fight Bianca. Odor Sleuth lets you hit ghost types? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was just Foresight let you hit ghost types, and Miracle Eye lets you hit dark types with psychic moves. Sorry about the speed up. As soon as I get, like, the funds to just have repels, then we will never have to deal with wild Pokemon speed up again. Alright, Roland, give me your best. Ooh, Lillipups! It is kind of cool that there's a trainer with each of the 3 Pokemon you could have from this route. Yeah, Terra Electric Shed Ninja is also banned. It's only in Anything Goes. But, like, so... Terra Electric Shed Ninja isn't actually the problem. It's the fact that Shed Ninja could be anything, so you don't know what to say for the late game. Because Terra Electric Shed Ninja dies to, like, sand and shit, right? But, like, Terra Ground Shed Ninja doesn't. Terra Steel Shed Ninja doesn't. The problem is you don't know what to save for Shed Ninja, and so it becomes just, like the biggest 50-50 in the world. Like, Terra Electric with Air Balloon, there is counterplay to. You just throw Stealth Rocks up, right? Then it just dies. But if it's got Heavy Duty Boots, then you don't have counterplay, really. Oops. We'll switch to balloons, just in case. I don't want to die to a crit. Do, 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 do. You still have to force Shed Ninja out with Stealth Rocks out. Well, you keep Shed Ninja in the back. You generally reserve Shed Ninja in the back. Because you reserve Shed Ninja for when a bunch of Pokemon are dead and your opponent doesn't have anything that can hit it for super effective. Patron saint of gimmicky Pokemon. Yeah, that is, like, Shed Ninja is the ultimate gimmick Pokemon. It's kind of interesting, because there's, like, I feel like there's been a new gimmick Pokemon every generation for, like, the first couple of generations. Like, Ditto was the first one, obviously. And then Smeargle and Wobbuffet were Generation 2. And then Wynot and Shed Ninja. Yes, but the problem is then you just throw up, like, if you throw up spikes, you still take spikes damage from Shedtail, from switching on a Shedtail, right? Like, there is... You generally want to have heavy-duty boots on your Shed Ninja to avoid, like, taking any sort of spikes or Stealth Rocks damage. God, I'm so glad I didn't get a Purloin. Purloin feels like a waste of an encounter. We had Cyclizar. Well, yeah, but Cyclizar, yeah. Like, he sheds tail, but you still take the spikes damage when you switch in on Shed Tail. Oh, I got a F1. Right. What is Bianca's team? I think it's just a Purloin in the starter, right? If the player chose Tepig... Oh, no, that's the wrong battle. If the player chose Tepig, she has... Oh, she has a Vital Spirit, Lillipup, and Snivy. So, I think I open with Tepig plus... I think I open with Tepig plus Loons. Switch. First turn. Yes, but if you can still get spikes down before they Shed Tail. Like, Deoxys Speed can throw down spikes before Cyclizar Shed Tails. Yeah, I think this is the correct lead. I need to worry about Trogdor getting over-leveled, though. Because the cap is 14. I think I'll be fine. Because I'm not sure... So my only other encounter is the monkey from the Dream Yard. You'll see, according to my rules, the monkey does not count as the Dream Yard encounter. I know a lot of people count the gifts as part of the Dream Yard. I do think in Black and White especially, like, the monkey is specifically designed to take down that gym. It feels like the sort of thing where, like, yes, you can beat the first gym without the monkey, but it becomes more RNG dependent, especially in a double battle setting. I would rather just get the monkey and not cheat myself out of the, Dream Yard encounter, because you can get, like, Munas there and some other good stuff. We're gonna switch to Rufus. And Snivy should die to this Ember. Ba-boom. Critical hit. Alright, now Rufus is at 9. And I think if I just double tackle, that'll be good enough. Oh, don't even need a double. I got a crit. Bada-boom. But yeah, Shed Ninja just, like... I mean, it clearly wasn't designed for Terra. I don't know why... There were some people who were acting like, you know, Game Freak shouldn't have made Terastallization because it broke Shed Ninja in National Dex. And, like, National Dex isn't an official format. Like, there's a lot to shit on Game Freak about, right? Because Game Freak is a, like, bad company. But I don't think Shit Ninja being broken because of Terra is Game Freak's fault. I think that's just, they didn't include him in the, like, look, Dexit allowed for them to do things that they don't have to consider, like, oh, this Pokemon will be broken with that, right? Like, that's one of the upsides of Dexit. I know everyone talks about, like, just Dexit is horrible in every single situation, but there are some upsides to Dexit. It frees up more design space. If they weren't able to be like, Shit Ninja's not in Gen 9, they would never do terrestrialization. Which I'm having fun with. You know, you could argue that terrestrialization is a broken mechanic in singles. I don't think it is personally, but I know it's contentious. I think we just double target one. Yeah, so this'll kill. That was a crit. God, Tepig is so good. Oh, that doesn't kill. Okay, well, we will kill this one, and then kill that one. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Like, I understand why people... Oh, we're gonna switch out, because we're low. I understand why people don't like Dexit. See, here's my thing, though. Like, Dexit was inevitable. Eventually, it was just gonna be so much bloat that it was just unfeasible to continue to have everything, right? And it opens up design space in a way that is good. Yeah, and it makes the games, like, I don't know, so, like, one of the big things that always, like, stuck out to me playing Generation 7, right, is, in Generation 7, you get, like, the regional forms, right? And the idea is that, they have adapted to the environment and... I mean, heck, even the story of the Ultra Beasts is about how introducing non-native species to to the world, right, is bad for the environment. And it tells about, like, a real-life thing that happens where invasive species will come in and they'll fuck up the environment. Meanwhile, you can just be like, I'm gonna get all these Pokemon that aren't native to Alola, and I'm gonna bring them in here, and I'm the good guys, I promise. I don't know. Or, like, Generation 5. They tried to do a cool thing where it's like every Pokemon available in Black and White is, new. There are no native Pokemon to Unova until the sequels that are not, new Pokemon, right? But you could just be like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Give me Charmander, Rattata, and, I don't know, Sentret, or whatever. Like, you just trade in National Dex things and then, like, completely undermine what I think is one of the cooler aspects of Generation 5. Alright, I'm gonna Ember plus Tackle. See if that's enough. Yeah, I didn't think so, because my special attack is much lower than my physical. At least they split it up. So we will do this. Coming back after Pokemon Bank is terrible. It screwed people over. They had to pay. Yeah. That is an annoying, like, bullshit part. Is the fact that, like, if people want to keep their, like, Pokemon that they have loved, like, so that's the other thing is, I'm not trying to take away value from someone who's like, I have had this Charmander, this same Charmander is the Charmander from my first Pokemon game, and I've brought it with me to every single game that I've ever, played. Like, that is not a bad thing, right? That's a completely valid way to, like, you have an emotional attachment to this particular Pokemon, right? Yeah, it's like ransomware. It's like, they encouraged people to build emotional bonds to these Pokemon. And, like, look, you say, you know, there's bugs that there's early route bugs nobody likes or stuff like that. On the other hand, like, every Pokemon is someone's favorite. And it sucks if your favorite isn't in, it sucks if your favorite isn't in the new game. Like, heck, imagine if your favorite Pokemon was Zebstrika. Zebstrika has not been available in the wild since, like, Generation 6. And it's not been on any of the Switch games, right? So, like, it does suck to an extent. I do think it was inevitable, and I think it is more good than bad. But I do think, like, there are valid criticisms of Dexit. I just don't think, you know, Dexit as a whole being, like, why would they ever do that, is not something I agree with. My Pokemon fought well, didn't they? I mean, you gave me more a fight than the others. What's the first Pokemon you received? Do I want... Yes, I want Pansage. What's a good monkey name? Should I just name it, like, Diddy Kong? I think I'm just gonna name it Diddy Kong. Where is he? There it is. Oh, it just barely fits. It was inevitable, but what if they had a huge Pokemon poll where people... So the thing is, in that case, then, you would get, like, just the most popular ones, right? And I feel like it's better if they rotate through so that all of them are in. Because, like, for example, my favorite Pokemon ever is Gourgeist. I don't think Gourgeist is the most popular Pokemon. What about the person whose favorite Pokemon is, like, Shuppet, or Venomoth, or, like I said, every Pokemon is someone's favorite, and so, while I do think, you know, there's certain Pokemon that are probably gonna be in every version, like Charizard is never gonna not be in there, because it's one of the more popular ones. I feel like Lucario is probably gonna be in every version. Pikachu will be in every version. Most of the Pikachu clones will probably be in every version. Yeah, see, there we go. I just named a Pokemon that, like, to me, I was like, Shuppet's not a popular Pokemon. I'll just say, what about the person whose favorite Pokemon is Shuppet? To illustrate the point of, like, if you just go on popularity, someone's gonna get left out in the cold. I think it's better to rotate through and be like, because, like, to my mind, Shuppet is sort of, like, outclassed by a lot of other ghost Pokemon, and I'm not a huge fan of the design. But it's Rocher's favorite, and if Shuppet isn't the most popular, and so it never gets in a Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet or anything, that wouldn't be fair to Rocher. They wouldn't ever get to see their favorite. Oh, right, I gotta go fight Sharon, don't I? Well, let's put Diddy Kong in the front. And so I don't think just having the most popular in every version would necessarily work, because inevitably, I mean, so there will always be some winners and some losers. Like I said, Zebstrika still has not been in the wild since, I think it was ORAS? Yeah, I'm pretty sure ORAS was the last time Zebstrika was playable, was catchable in the wild. And you had to, like, trade it in for Gen 7. But, I do think, you know, I'm hoping that because there's only, like, a dozen or so Pokemon that haven't been in Switch Pokemon. And I'm hoping all of those are in the DLC for, Scarlet and Violet. Because it's, like, the monkeys, Zebstrika, I can't think of them. There's some. There's a decent amount. I'm looking for the gym leader. By the way, let's have a battle. Oh, right, he's got, like, Oranberries and shit, doesn't he? Swana's never been on the Switch either. That's correct. Well, you know, we've had all of Kanto, because of Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. And we've had all of the Gen 4 Pokemon because of BDSP. Kind of like competitive Pokemon TCG. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I think we Leer and then Vine Whip. Oh, that is a satisfying whip sound. Wacha! Wacha! There we go. Okay. So now Vine Whip will definitely kill Oshawott because of the minus defense. Because I think it would have been a range without the Leer. There sure are a lot of different moves. Not in Generation 8. No, I think most of the moves they got rid of in Gen 8 were, like, actually good to get rid of. Other than, like, I think we should have still had Pursuit. I think Pursuit was a good move. But, like, Assist, I don't know. Getting rid of Assist is stupid. Or, it's not stupid. It's, like, Assist is stupid. Getting rid of Assist felt good. What else did they get rid of in Gen 8? They got rid of, like, Hidden Power, which, like, I understand why people are upset about that, but Hidden Power was just, like, universal coverage, and I didn't care for that. That's also why I'm not a huge fan of Terra Blast, in, like, solo runs. But I do think Terra Blast, because it requires you commit the Terra, Terra Blast is more interesting to me than Hidden Power. Oh, right. What does Unknown do now that Hidden Power's gone? What is Unknown? Does Unknown only have Struggle now? I can confidently say Unknown is no one's favorite Pokemon, and someone's gonna say it's their favorite now that I've said that. There is no Pokemon you can say nobody's favorite Pokemon, not to have immediately someone be like, actually, that's my favorite. Unknown is not. So does Unknown just automatically struggle? Oh, yeah. Fucking Weavile going from the king of Gen 8 to fucking completely destroyed in Gen 9. Losing Knockoff and Triple Axle, and they just like, hey, do you want a better version of Weavile as a legendary Pokemon with a cool-ass boss theme? Oh, I forgot to add, Panpour. Hang on, I gotta add the monkey. M-O-N-K-E. I gotta add the monkey. I keep forgetting to add the Pokemons. Whoop. Oh, why is he facing the wrong way? I gotta flip him around. Do that. There we go. That's the team. Sorry, I keep forgetting to add the Pokemon. I know the team preview is like, I don't know, it's not a huge deal, but... Oh, hey buddy, yes. Give me water. I like having it down there. I think it looks cool. Oh, that's the wrong monkey. That's the wrong monkey. I added the wrong monkey. I'm the grass monkey. Hold on. Let me... Team preview. Properties. Browse. It should be this one. There we go. That's the wrong monkey. I'm sorry, Diddy Kong. I didn't mean to mistype you. Alright, I think... Right. We go water against fire. See, I'm proving I know my monkeys. They saw that I had the wrong monkey, and now I have to prove I know my monkeys. No, the water monkey is gonna be the gym leader's monkey, I think. Ooh, level 11. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit. Fuck. This is fucking scary. Okay. Fuck. I gotta get the monkey out of here. Shitballs. Shitballs. Sorry, I'm like swearing so much. I did not expect this. I didn't expect this to be so stressful. Holy heck. I guess I'm like a couple of levels under, but still, holy heck. So then I think we, like, I know I'm dead to a crit. Rufus is dead to a crit, but I don't think I can keep switching around. I think I have to go for a tackle. Whew! There we go. Okay, let's heal up. Jeez Louise. Okay. Save up. Heal up. That was, oh, okay, that, I forgot how, like, scary and dangerous double battles can be. Because you're like, you know, you get double teamed. Yeah, whew, not great, not ideal. Okay. Alright, so this one we go grass. I think we want... I think I'd rather have Trogdor in the front, honestly. Just, he hits harder. And I'm pretty sure this person has normal types. And it's just the boss who doesn't. I am, even though I'm using cheats to walk by the mandatory trainers to stop the soft locked, I am, like, requiring me to fight mandatory trainers. Alright, Patrat and Purloin, more manageable than 2 Lillipups. Oh boy. Okay, I think we... Leer and then... Ooh, Sand Attack. That's... unfun. Average anything goes player recording a video for YouTube. I used Sand Attack and won. Nope. I think we do that. Just double tackle. Because the thing is, if I kill it with Trogdors... Ooh. Okay, this thing needs to die now because it's biting. Okay, good. Good. And then balloons will hit the Patrat. Yeah, the assist bide was scary. It was unexpected. That could have been bad if I wasn't, like, immediately able to knock it out. I'm fairly certain, yeah, this is the boss, so I am gonna heal up, but also... Okay, we're gonna rare candy everyone up to the level cap, which is 14? Yeah, it's 14. Okay. So, Trogdor gets 2. And I did make a save state before doing this. Ooh. Yeah, actually, Defense Curl's probably good, right? Better than Odor Sleuth. Oh, yeah, it lets you hit the normal and fighting types with the... Okay, better than Odor Sleuth still, I would say. And then Trogdor up to 14. Balloons up to 14. Oh, Detect is actually really good. That's better than Bide. 'Cause, like, I can detect and, like, still make progress with the other Pokemon. Bloons wants to learn Sand Attack. So here's the question. Am I allowed to use Sand Attack? I banned Double Team. Do I want to just turn... Because, like, so here's the... Accuracy stuff is fine, evasion stuff isn't. Yeah, so I banned Double Team. The thing is, like... I don't know if Sand Attack is even worth it, necessarily. Because, like, I would have to get rid of Bite, right? Because Tackle is my stab move at 75. The Bite is... I guess Lillipup has Bite. Because I don't want to get rid of Leer. Like, Leer is actually really good in double battles. Yeah, I'll get rid of Bite. You don't learn it here. Oh, yeah, the flinch odds are nice. I'm sorry. I literally just saw your message after I already learned it. Diddy Kong wants to learn Fury Swipes? No. I do not want Fury Swipes. Helping him. Oh! Yes! Again, doubles. Like, this is part of why I wanted to do this, is because then I could use, like, moves that I never use in singles. Like Helping Hand and Detect. I mean, so that said, Protect is actually good in Nuzlocke's, even in single battles, because you can, like, use it for scouting purposes. So I actually created this myself. The program that I created it with, wasn't... Basically, I can't make a UPS patch. I actually, like, dug into the code, I extracted files, and then had to alter those files. So I am unable to... Like, I'm unable to make a UPS patch out of it. And from a legal perspective, I can't provide a ROM, because, you know, it's illegal to do that. So I don't actually have a way to provide the patch. That said, if you join my Discord and you can see my username, you might be able to message me and I can, walk you through setting it up, if you catch my drift. I can walk you through how to do it yourself, since I'm unable to post this publicly, if you catch my drift. If you get what I'm saying. I should be able to, yeah. Alright, so I'm facing the water guy. So I think we want to open with Diddy Kong and Rufus, because Helping Hand plus Vine Whip should do a fair chunk to the monkey, which is what I'm most concerned about. I have... How many Oran Berries do I have? I have 3 Oran Berries. So I think I'm going to put an Oran Berry on all of my Pokemon other than Trogdor. Actually... Yeah, I'll put them on all other than Trogdor, because I don't want to bring Trogdor out. Wait, no, fuck. Don't want to swap. Because I don't want to bring Trogdor out until the monkey's dead, and once the monkey's dead, it should be a 2v1, and then I won't really need the Oran Berry. Unless someone, like, works up, then it would be dangerous, but, like, if someone works up, you know, then they probably one-shot instead of killing me with and letting me Oran Berry. But yeah, here we go. Alright, so Lillipup and Panpour. So I think we just turn 1, Helping Hand Vine Whip. And this should... Okay, does half. Oh, that's actually good because it means he won't heal. Because he has an Oran Berry and he has potions. And he won't heal with either. So I think we take down the Panpour that way. Alright, work up. I put all of my hopes on my last Pokemon. Okay. Do we just... I think we just Vine Whip and switch. Who is bulkiest? Defensive 20, defensive 18, defensive 18. Oh yeah, I think we switch to balloons, and then I can detect next turn. If I need, like, if he's doubled workup. Because the scary part is if he sets up, right? Okay, so he's not at +2, so I don't think I protect. I think I just double attack into him. Alright, we just double attack into him. Because even if he kills someone, like, neither of these are high-value encounters. Oh, right, the potion. I forgot about the potion. Damn. Alright, we just roll it again. Roll it again. There we go. Boom. Easy peasy. Pokemon Black Gems. I'm gonna be updating the level cap. Okay, Lenora has a cap of 18. There we go. Alright, so now we get to do the really boring Dreamyard stuff. Oh, we get work up as well. Oh, I can show you what the cheat I used is, though, if you just want that. Hold on. Copy. The trainer site cheat. No, I'm not signed in here. Hold on. That is the cheat I use to ignore trainer site, and you have to hold down L while you are walking to ignore their site. Alright. So now I have to teach someone Cut. Cut is actually the only mandatory HM in Black and White. Where is it? Well, I can teach it to Diddy Kong. Because Diddy Kong's pretty low value. Like, grass types aren't ideal, and he's like... so the thing is, we can get better grass types, and also the monkeys are bad, and grass types are not the best typing. I think I replaced Scratch with Cut. Sorry. Boop, 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 boop. Bing, 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 boom, bing. Alright. Now let's go fight Team Plasma. And so it's very possible that these Team Plasma runs are single battles. So there is an instance later in the game when you fight a double battle side by side with Sharon, right? And I made the trainers in that fight into a single battle. And the reason I did that was because making them into double battle trainers might have crashed the game. However, I'm fairly certain that those trainers are drawn from these two, and as a result, these might be single battles. I like Team Plasma. They're probably my favorite evil team that is actually evil. I personally prefer things like Yell and, Skull and Star, like the evil teams that are not evil, where it's low stakes. But yeah, Plasma and Rocket are probably my two favorite evil teams that are, like, actually evil. The reason for that is I feel like Plasma is, like, a pretty cool... Yeah, Yell and Skull and Star are the quote-unquote evil teams that aren't actually evil. Okay, this one is a double battle. Okay, I just wanted to warn y'all in case it was a single, that I knew it was a potential issue. But yeah, so I like Rocket because they are, like, low-stakes crime, so the goofy stuff actually works. Like the, oh no, I dropped the lift key! It's fine when, like, all they are is just a stupid mafia. So I would say that Team Skull is, like, they're, like, just, they're just, like, I wouldn't call them the villains, necessarily. Like, I know they're working for... Oh, that was a waste of an orange berry. I should have taken it off of them. I forgot to take the orange berries off of them. But I would say that, so Team Skull is mostly just, like, they're upset about having failed out of the island challenge. I don't know, they feel more goofy than they do actually, like, a threat. To me, personally. But I could see how you would think they were villains, though. Because they do, like, what, they kidnap Nebby, right? And then they give it to... they kidnap Nebby and they give him to, or them. Nebby is agender. So they kidnap Nebby and they give them to, the Lumios Corporation, or whatever it's called. Aether Foundation. Aether Foundation. What is the Lumios Corporation? I feel like that's something. Maybe not from Pokemon, but that's something from somewhere. Oh, I've been growled. I think I have to switch out Rufus. I think I go to Trogdor. But yeah, I like Plasma. I feel like they are well written. Their motivations make sense in terms of, like, the head just deceiving everyone into thinking they're doing the right thing. And I like them as a villain. They're interesting. And then the Team Plasma Civil War in Black and White 2 is also really cool, I think. I don't like Team Aqua, Team Magma, or Team Galactic, though. And I especially don't like Flare. I think Flare is just dumb. What's up? Oh, you made pretzel bites! My girlfriend just came in with pretzel bites. Oh, thank you. You're right, Team Skull do bad things. I personally, I guess I sympathize with them because their dance moves are awesome. Yeah, Team Yell are just, like, big dummies. It's very funny. Like, most of the evil things that Yell does is, like, not even actually evil. They're, like, it's very funny. They're just, like, dummies. It's very funny. Or, like, they show up and they're like, we're gonna attack you because we're rooting for, Marley. Which is also funny. Don't they try to steal a bike at one point, I think? Yeah, they're trying to steal a bike from the bike man. It's like the closest thing they do to evil. But he's just like giving them away for free anyway, so I don't know. These are good pretzel bites, oh my god. This is why I'm fat. So they're trying to steal a bike, but the bike man gives them away from free, so it's like SpongeBob on Free Balloon Day. Honestly, is the closest comparison. Alright, let's add Muna. I'm actually gonna remember it this time. There we go. I've got a perfect nickname for Muna. What? I can't do the... No, I can't even do that. It's a Toth's... It's a Toth's BFF. The perfect Muna nickname. Oh, right, I get to rare candy it up to 14. I always forget to do that. Ooh, wait, it learns Psybeam this early? That's actually really baller. Well, better than fucking Psywave. God, Psywave is awful. Okay. Oh, I got a save state. Right. Here we go. So yeah, we have... I think we have a pretty good team coming together. Obviously, Diddy Kong is terrible. But, you know, we have Rufus the Stoutland, or Lillipup, soon to be eventually to be Stoutland. Hopefully it'll eventually be Stoutland. Patrat's not great, but, like, we got a Muna. Muna's a nice encounter to get. Alright, I gotta go in this building, because I gotta finish this stupid thing. Here's your stupid Dreamyard dust. Okay. Come on. Finish loading. Thank you. Oh yeah, thank you. Online features for a game that no longer has online servers. Very much. I said no, and she says, I'm so happy, I'll explain it anyway. Pokemon, trust your players. Why give the option for no? Come on. I got the pal pad. Oh, that's so fun. I love the pal pad. I love the sea gear. I love all of this stuff. I can't wait to go to the dream world. Oh, wait. Okay, we are gonna fight Sharon again. So I think this is the lead we want for Sharon. Because we fight Sharon again before we get any more encounters, right? Oh, we fight the twins first. I need to do this. We're probably gonna have to go to the Poké Center before we fight Sharon. Sorry about the chewing on camera. I did not expect such a wonderful snack to sneak up on me. But I'm never gonna say no. To some nice baked pretzel bites. Yeah, so then we just attack, 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 attack. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. This is the double battle in the actual game, right? And it's just two Purloins that have the exact same stats and moveset. I checked in the trainer editor. They're identical. I don't want takedown. Alright. Rufus evolving? No. What is it, level 16, I think? I think it's level 16 that Rufus evolves. My mouth is full. That was good, though. It was very good. Alright, is this where I fight Sharon? I think this is where I fight Sharon, right? Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even mean to do that. Doubles and the trio badge. That is actually pretty funny. I mean, I named her Doubles because I'm doing all double battles. Alright, I'm hoping that a Helping Hand Vine Whip hopefully is enough to kill the Oshawott. No, it's not. But two of them will through the Oranberry. Alright, what's Oshawott gonna do? Water Gun. Oh, is this... Okay, no, we're fine. There we go. And now we can just double team the... Oh! Right, assist. He's gonna use Tail Whip. Oh. Actually not ideal. What we do is Leer. I think we're good to stay in with just -1. Oh, and now Rufus is minus accuracy as well. Of course it dodged. You know what? We'll go for another helping hand then. You can't lower my accuracy on helping hand, at least. Alright, so now we can just double attack into it. Because even without helping hand, Vine Whip kills, and if for some reason, like, I don't know, it, like, turns out he has a prankster and he priority sand attacked or something, just double attacking was good enough. Evil Plasma time! It's okay, don't cry. This is kind of cool music. I don't know that, I love this music. I love the music. Alright, so this is Route 3. Boop, boop. Oh! We get Blitzel! Alright, I can't think of a good name for Blitzel, though. Anyone got a good name for Blitzel? And since I opened the floodgates by naming the Muna Athoth's BFF, if anyone wants, I can name the Blitzel after them as well. It's a girl Blitzel. Its mane shines when it discharges electricity. They use their flashing manes to communicate with one another. You know what? Actually, I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. VRB bathroom. Leave Blitzel name Rex in chat. I'll be right back. Ugh. Oh, I'm back just in time. Blitzen. Alright, let's go ahead and add a picture. Boop. And there we go. Rename Blitzen. Boop. There we go. Just for... Ow! This is gonna happen a lot. If I, like, click on the... There we go. Oh, right, I should probably... Oh, right, I need to rare candy up Blitzen. To level 14, it looks like. Oh, nice. Shockwave. I forget, is Shockwave a spread move? I know it's, like, Swift in that it's 100% accurate. And I'm fairly certain Swift is a spread move. So is Shockwave a spread move? Or... I wonder. Oh, I got a save state also. It is not a spread move, but Swift is. Okay. Shockwave is not split. Yep. I thought maybe, because, like, I was operating on the principle of, like, it's basically Swift, and Swift is a spread move, but it's not. It's only Swift in that it avoids accuracy checks. I still think it's probably a good one to have, because I think these upcoming grunts have... Oh, wait, it's got an item. Oh, it's got a cherry berry. I'm gonna take the berries, and the cherry berry is actually good because that fucking Watchog knows hypnosis, and so we can put that on someone who we want to make sure doesn't fall asleep. Lenora's Watchog knows hypnosis, so the cherry berry is actually a really good item to have gotten. Alright, let's go. Doubles, let's go! Hand him over. So if I did this correctly, this will be a double battle, and then the next one will be a double battle where Sharon is the partner. Wait, no, I don't want to leer. I want to tackle. Oh, he fucking played me. He played me. Alright, well, I'll attack into that same one, because he's not going to detect twice in a row. And now the one on the right is at -2. Okay, we will quick attack that guy and tackle that one. Blam. Oh shit. Bite is always really scary in Nuzlocke. Oh, never mind. It's a -2 defense. Fucking one shot with Rufus. You you don't need to return it. So if I did this correctly, this will also be a double battle, but it will be... We only have one Pokemon, so we only have Blitzen. And they should each only have one Pokemon, unless I messed it up. Yes, they each only have one. Okay. Because in a previous version where I messed up, they both had 2 Pokemon. So I did this correctly. I think I just want to Shockwave, hope we're targeting the same slot. No, we did not target the same slot. Okay, good. Sharon can tank for me. I'm fine with that. Alright, I'm gonna target this slot. And then Sharon will have no choice but to hit the other one. Because Shockwave plus Water Gun should kill both of them. They're identical Pokemon. Yeah, Sharon's like, where'd you get a Master Ball from? I've got connections, Sharon. Don't cross me. I've got connections. Giovanni himself is in my pocket. But yeah, the story, I actually really like the story in Black and White. I've just played it so many times that I'm just sort of, like, so familiar, I'm skipping through it. I'm not gonna go for Drillbur, because I think Drillbur is bad, Excadrill is good. I'll get Drillbur later. Okay, Roggenrola. Roggenrola is a good encounter for this stage of the game because Lenora is coming up next. So, I could have guaranteed Excadrill by using Repels, right? Or Drillbur by using Repels, but Drillbur is not very good. I would much rather put the Drillbur encounter off until it's going to evolve into Excadrill. Its ear is a hexagonal shape. Roggenrola. Alright. Male Rockstar. Is Bono a Rockstar? Bono's a Rockstar. Oops. An error occurred. Uh-oh. What did I do? Wait, file, load, state. What's my most recent save state? Alright, I have to redo that. But I hope that error isn't a result of a modification I did. You know what we'll do? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why do I... What the fuck? Why do I have... Oh, I know what's going on! I know what's going on! I forgot about this. So there's a guy. So, okay, I think this might have been what caused the problem. There's a guy who... Oh. Yeah, I think I know what's causing the problem. Load state. I think I know what's causing the problem. So we're gonna make a save, and I'm gonna have to edit my save real quick. So I did an oopsie. I did a big oopsie. So there's a guy in the New York City equivalent. There's a guy in the New York City equivalent, right? Who, he will give you a choice scarf if you have 30 Pokemon who all have different, trainer IDs, right? So I was just like, I'll just give myself, 30 Genesects, all of whom have different trainer IDs, so I can get the choice scarf. Yeah, oopsie doopsie, silly goose that I am. I fucking broke the boxes, I think. So let's just... I'm gonna do some save editing. Okay, tools. Alright, I gotta... Yeah, why'd you pick box 22? I'm an idiot, that's why. That's, I think, what is causing the problem. I think that's what's causing the problem. But, I can fix this. So, Pokemon Black double battles. I think it sees that I shouldn't have that box or whatever. Oh, that's the... You're not letting me... There we go, okay. So, let's just delete all of these. Because box 21 and 22 are just full of Genesects that they shouldn't exist. So we're just gonna... What I'll just do is I'll just delete all of these, right? And then when it comes time, I'll just give myself the choice scarf using the save editor. Rather than fucking around with the guy. Delete, 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 delete. I'm just deleting them using my save editor. Move on to the next box. Delete, 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 delete. So yeah, Ripperoni and Pepperoni to the Roggenrola. We will just have to re-roll that encounter. Invalid run, I know. But if someone dies in the plasma fight, they will be dead. Like, I can't really do anything about the crash, unfortunately. This is why... I say when Iron Manning and Nuzlocking, it's still important to frequently save because you don't want to, like, set your run back too far, right? And what Pokemon is currently giving me an error? Nothing. Sorry about the sounds, by the way. Okay, export, save. Export, save. Doop, doop, doop. You aren't supposed to have boxes above 8 until you fill... Yeah, that's the issue. I should have just put them in box 8. The problem... So it would have been faster to delete them all than to move them, though. So that's my bad. I'm sorry about that. But this can serve as a good lesson... That, again, it's important to save even when doing these, like, Iron Man and or Nuzlocke runs, right? Frequent saves are important because then if something goes wrong, you can fix it. True, PK... Yeah, so that's the thing, is PK Hex, I just, like, scrolled over to whatever the next box was, and it was 22 and 21, and that's the problem I ran into. So, we're gonna test and see if this is going to cause a problem now. So now we're... Yeah. Now we should be good. Wait, no, not super... Let's use... Yeah, we have Blitzen up to stop. Wait. Check if you still have the extra boxes. Okay, I'll do that. But I do think the extra boxes are what was causing the crash. Yeah, the extra boxes are what was causing the crash, I'm pretty sure. I am gonna go ahead and buy... Repel... 10 repels. Alright, should be more... Yeah. So it crashed... Both times that it crashed was shortly after we interacted with the boxes, both by sending my, Roggenrola and by, just looking at the boxes, right? So I do think specifically just having the extra boxes is what was causing the crashes. So we are unfortunately, like, it is slightly an invalid run now because we do have to, like, re-roll everything that happened in the cave and refight those battles and everything. Did I heal? Did I forget to heal? I just forgot to heal. Oh, I gotta get the items off of them too. But I can't really do anything now about the fact that it crashed. And it's not like we had any deaths, you know? So, you know, you can call it an invalid run if you want. I personally still think it's valid. But I also know, you know, people on the internet are always going to be people on the internet. So there's probably someone out there who thinks like, oh my god, you dirty cheater, you should have restarted from the beginning. I forgot about those fucking Genesects, though. Alright, so we did save after the Sharon fight, though. I think I do want Blitzen in the front, like last time. Like, that worked out well for me. We'll just speed through this. Alright, I think we go Tail Whip, Tackle. Alright, so it's biting, but we should be able to kill it now. Here we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's biting again. So who'd have thunk that the crash, the first unintentional crash, wouldn't be because of the inherent instability with the double battles, but because I fucked around with my boxes like an idiot. Life is crazy. Let's show them what happens when friends work together. I am gonna Shockwave Patrat and hope we go for the same one. Because Sharon's AI is not great. Oh, good, good. We double targeted this time. That's good. So then we'll double target again, and bye-bye Patrat. Oh yeah, Patrat's a Pokemon who hasn't been on Switch. Patrat's not been on Switch yet, so he's in there. I mean, a lot of the Pokemon who haven't been in a post-exit game are Gen 5 Pokemon. Which makes me think that maybe the Gen 5 remakes are coming soon. I hope they're not, because if they do, they definitely won't have spent enough time on them. Alright, so, again, I am going to be re-rolling this encounter because, unfortunately, I can't get that Roggenrola we got before. And I'm not just going to keep hunting for a male level 8 Roggenrola. Oh, it's a Swoobat! Or a Woobat. The Bat! I do love Woobat and Swoobat. I mean, I like all the Bat Pokemon. I think my favorite is probably Noibat and Noivern. The noise bat Pokemon. Its habit is dark forests and caves. It emits ultrasonic waves from its nose to learn about its surroundings. So it's not as good of a encounter into Lenora, but it'll be good for Berg. And, I mean, psychic types are always pretty decent. You know, we'll just give it the cursed name from my no EXP run. Ooh woo. Bat. Ooh woo bat. So we'll save. God, that's such a slow save. Oh, thank you for giving me some Pokeballs that I'm definitely gonna use. I'm definitely gonna use those. Okay, so... Oh, we could have gotten an Audino. I think Blitzel's a better encounter. But we could have gotten an Audino. You know, let's bring Trogdor back out. I think it's gonna be Blitzel, actually. I think he has a Blitzel, so let's bring Diddy Kong for the resist. It's technically not a mandatory trainer, but I don't want to walk through the grass. I think we Leer plus Tackle. It's probably gonna go for... yeah. They're gonna double up on Rufus, aren't they? And this thing might have Sap Sipper. Because I'm pretty sure they can learn Sap Sipper. So, I think we just cut. And... do we risk the crit? Because I think a crit kills Rufus. So I think we switch to Blooms. And then we just cut and tackle. Oh yeah, I didn't check to see what our Blitzel has. I actually don't know what I would want on our Blitzel. Rufus is level 16. Oh, he's evolving! Oh, I gotta shrink that a little, make it fit in the Pokeball. Here we go. We got a Herdier now. I can Super Potion up. Yeah, I can Super Potion Rufus. And F1. Oh, right. Sharon's about to teach me about double battles. Sharon, I've done double battles before. My name is Doubles. Oh, one thing worth noting. There are some trainers who by default have triple battles or rotation battles. I did not change those. Oh, wait, I do have Intimidate? Oh, shit, Vital Spirit is Intimidate. I thought Runaway was Intimidate. So Runaway is Sand Rush. Okay, well, that's good, but I don't want... Oh, why is that Woobat level 1? So I fucked up, clearly. That Woobat is not supposed to be level 1, but this is a random trainer, so it doesn't really matter. But that's my bad. Hopefully that's not... Hopefully that's not going to be a common thing. Because that's, that was not intentional. Like, it's not a huge deal, obviously. This is a random trainer. Newly hatched Woobat, right? Oh, I get 1 experience point for it. That's very funny. Like, I don't think it's a huge deal. I don't think that this random trainer who has 1 Woobat was ever going to be a challenge for me. But, you know, it's something to keep in mind for... I only edited the Pokemon if they only have 1 Pokemon, right? So it's only going to be a problem for people who would have been a 2v1 anyway. Like, I didn't edit this guy's Pokemon because he has 2. Oh my god, right. Fucking, I have Rufus out. Or not Rufus, I have Diddy Kong out, and Diddy Kong can't take a gust. I guess Bloons? Now I'll go for Pidove. Once I kill that Pidove, I can switch Diddy Kong back in to take care of Roggenrola. Oh, it didn't even go for a flying type move. I think I'll detect and then kill the Pidove to turn it into a 2v1. Are they gonna both go for Rufus this turn? Yeah, they both go for Rufus. nice detect. Alright. Leer. Bite. Nope. It dodged. I'll Sand Attack and switch to Diddy Kong. So that we can Vine Whip this thing down now that it's had its defenses lowered. And then I will double attack in case it has Sturdy. Yeah, well, it looks like that wasn't enough. But we can just double attack again, because we outspeed. Alright, so we get 1 more encounter before we have to face both N and Lenora. I think... I don't know who... I want to see who my last encounter is before I decide on it. Oh my god. Will you not show up on literally every route? Oh, we got more Chesto Berries. That's good. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna get my last encounter, and then I'll decide on what I have for the route. Also, so... I have this in the description, but I wanted to state it out loud, because it's gonna start being relevant. In my save editor, I also gave myself infinite of the gems, since you could theoretically farm them in that cave. I am not allowing myself to use them until I got to the cave, which now that I already have, this just saves me time. I could have farmed all these gems, and also the stones are farmable in the caves as well. And hard stones are farmable in the caves. So I gave myself all of the things that I would have had access to through farming, and to save me time. I know that for some people that's considered like cheating or whatever, but I personally allow it in my runs. And I think they are... Oh, right. I gotta fight you, don't I? I need a normal gem for explosion. I could still never find... Yeah, farming gems is so, like, hard that to me, it's just, like... It makes more sense to just be like, I get the gems... Because they're useful for Nuzlocks, right? So you either, like, you ban their use, or you farm for them, or you just, like, save at it. Like, those are the options. You either ban them, you farm for them, or you save at it. And I decided I don't want to ban them because they're, especially in double battles, like, the ability to just do that, right, is very useful. Like, the ability to just have them is very useful. Okay, we will lick here, and then I think we're gonna switch to balloons. Oh, shit! Well, I think now we switch to a Tufts BFF and tackle? So Thoth's BFF is out and is hopefully gonna resist. And now we yawn Muna and detect, because the Muna's probably gonna go for balloons, because Athoth's BFF resists. Yup, there we go. And we lucky chant and leer. And now we can just start spamming tackles. Ooh. Yep, I can't use Lucky Chance anymore. Oh my god, it looks so cute when it's asleep. Alright, I think we then switch into Trogdor and tackle. And then I'm fairly certain Trogdor is going to evolve before Lenora as well. Into, not Embor, the middle stage. Whose name I don't remember. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, we do get one more encounter. Pignite! Right, Pignite. Alright. Here's our last encounter before Lenora. Oh, it's this fucking thing. I really do not like Pidove. In general, I'm not a fan of the early route birds, but Pidove just feels like real bad, especially because, like, I could have gotten Timber or the Tadpole Pokemon that turns into Seismitoad. Both of those are great encounters. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. Oh, right, I think there's TMs available here, right? Or there's some useful stuff. What is this? Got an ether. That's gonna be nice for the Elite Four if I make it there. Let's also save state. Yeah, see, I could have gotten Timpole. Disappointment. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Let's use a repel, cause I'm a dummy. So that I stop running into the wild Pokemon. Alright. We can avoid this spinner by doing this. Very careful. It looks like we can't avoid this guy, though. So let's fight him. Venipede and Lillipup. God, Intimidate is so good. Alright, I think I switch to Balloons, and we just tackle the Venipede. No, hey look, they have Helping Hands. Yeah, I figured he was gonna go for a poison move. Oh! Well, good thing I just picked up an antidote. I can heal myself after battle. Oh wait, whoops, that's the wrong... I want you to... do that, and then you tackle the Venipede. There we go. Lenora is gonna be scary, though. But I wonder if her AI is gonna, like... So, she might actually not be as scary in a double battle because of, the ability to potentially kill both of her Pokemon at the same time in order not to deal with, Retaliate. Just sort of thinking out loud, since it's my next boss fight. Well, I guess technically N is my next boss fight. He has like a Timpole, a Timber, and a Pidove, I think. Alright, so I gotta talk to... or I gotta get this guy. Just because dodging him would be a mess. There's his Timbers. So I think we switch from Rufus to Athat's BFF. And we just... I think we just Vine Whip one and switch to the BFF. Oh, they're targeting Diddy Kong. I assumed... yeah, okay, that's what I assumed, that they would go for Rufus, just because of the super effective attacks. Oh. It's a little scary for them to be double targeting the BFF. Diddy Kong wants to learn Leech Seed. Yeah, I would love Leech Seed, actually. Leech Seed's baller. Better than Lick, that's for darn sure. Like, the paralysis chance is nice, but I'd rather just use, like, Thunder Wave if I'm going for paralysis. Like, not being able to guarantee the paralysis is the problem. That's sad. Okay, if you're going for a rock-type move, Trogdor is not safe either. Do we go Rufus for another Intimidate, I think? That's nice. Oh, didn't even go for the BFF. Alright, I think now we Leer plus Tackle. I'm hoping Low Kick doesn't one-shot Rufus. Because we've double intimidated. Yeah. Obviously a crit would have been a problem there, but I don't know that I had a better move. I think I just kind of had to risk it. I guess I could have switched to Blitzen. Maybe that would have been a better move, but I don't know. A crit definitely would have killed Rufus, but it's not really worth talking about at this point because a crit didn't happen. Alright, what is this item I get? Oh, it's a netball. I thought are there not like TMs or other useful things around here? Ooh. Oh yeah, I saw there's a new false swipe video. Maybe it's over here. Bag. Repel. Is it over here? Whatever that... Nope, that's where I came up from. No, I guess there's not anything worthwhile over here. Didn't I repel? Oh, that's an Aldino square. Cryogonal looks like a Pokemon that should have a prior form. You mean like a past form? Like in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Or like a baby form? I think Cryogonal's horrible. Like it's especially really defensive, but physically frail. And also defensive ice types don't really work. I know that if you have a fighting type, you can interact with the big rock in the middle to get some kind of money item daily. Oh, I didn't know that. Based on its Pokedex number, I thought Cryogno was the evolution of Beartic. That would be kind of weird if the polar bear just suddenly turns into a snowflake. Like, they're both ice types, so, like, from a typing perspective, it would make sense. But it would just be, like, a weird evolution. It'd be like, what happened here? Alright, so need to figure out our team for N. What does N have? N Pokemon. You just pull up the Bulbapedia page. Second battle. He starts with a Big Pex Pidove and a Sheer Force Timber, and then he has a Timpole waiting in the back. Okay. So I think Honestly, probably more useful than Trogdor. And... Trat's not ideal either. And then we get to raise them both, because we just brought them into our party for the first time, so they get to get candied up. And then we candy to 14. Yeah, it is right after it in the Pokedex. I'm not saying that, I wasn't like making fun of you for that. I was just saying that would be a really weird evolution. Wouldn't be the first time Game Freaks had what feels like a non sequitur evolution. There's some Pokemon who look like, whoa, someone skipped a skep on the evolutionary chain. I think we open with Woobat and Blitzen? Yeah. I wanted to make sure you didn't think I was, like, making fun of you, though. I know, sometimes it's, like, hard to read, like, tone. I can be, like, difficult at, emphasizing what tone I'm taking. So I don't want to, you know, hurt anyone's feelings. What's up, baby? You here to watch me fight N? Farfetch coming back right before Doduo. Oh, yeah, Farfetch always threw me up. I always thought Farfetch'd was like, because it's usually 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're copying? I told you you'd want coffee. Hey, after you boil the water, can I have some? I'm gonna have another cup. Not because I'm tired, but I'm addicted to caffeine. Okay, so we've got the Timpole and the Pidove. So I think what we do is... I think we just double attack into the Timpole. Because it's slower. Boom. And now there's Timber. So we Confusion, Timber, and I think Shockwave the Pidove. And because Woobat 4x resists fighting, I don't think I'm in any danger here. Oh, it's Focus Energy. Well, it's a good thing it's definitely dead. So we Confusion, Timber, and Quick Attack Pidove. Just so that it can't do something funky with like a critical quick attack. Why would you use Focus Energy and then Bide? That's such a non-bow. Bye-bye. So long, King Bowser. There we go. Now we get Thunder Wave. That's good. Because it's 100% accuracy in this gen, too. You're not based enough to understand the implications of Timber Focus Bide. Of course. Of course. I never really find Charge that useful. It's cool, in theory, to do Charge strats, but I never really find it that useful. I think I'd rather have Thunder Wave than Charge. Alright, he wants a Lego. Let's go. I do think we probably want a different team for the gym, though. Because we probably want Trogdor for the gym. Yeah, probably want Trogdor over Disappoint. And everyone else, I'm pretty sure this is who we want for the gym. I mean, we do have to fight, like, 3 trainers first, because the bookshelf puzzle thing. Doot, 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 doot. Dun, 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 dun. Is Muna a friendship evolution? M-U-N-A Pokemon. Or is it like a level-based evolution? I always forget. Evolves. Moonstone. Oh, we can just instantly evolve it then, because we have those Moonstones. Wait, so I can make it Moonsharna before this. What moves would I be missing out on then? Let's look at its learn set. Learn set in Gen 5. It can learn Moonlight and Hypnosis at 17 and 19. Zen Headbutt, but it's not really a physical attacker. Synchronize, Future Sight, Calm Mind, Store Power. It gets Psychic at 37. I think I'd rather... I get it up to 17 for Moonstone. Or for Moonlight, and then I Moonstone it. So I'm gonna get it up to 17. And then I'm gonna Moonstone it. Because I want Moonlight. The Dream Mist color, other than pink, maybe a soft green. Yeah, they could've. A top BFF already knows. We want Moonlight. Probably... Do we want Moonlight over Defense Curl or Lucky Chant? Hi, Vinny! Welcome, welcome. Oh god, I just realized what you were saying, Erica, about the Dream Mist. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I just got that joke. Fuck. Oh. I just got that. I'm a little slow on the upkeep, but I just got that joke. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. What do y'all think? Defense Curl or Lucky Chant? Which one's better? I think we want to get rid of Defense Curl, right? Like, Lucky Chant, being able to prevent, uptake. Isn't that what I said? Did I say something different? Yeah, we want Lucky Chant, right? We'd prefer Lucky Chant. Because being able to prevent crits for both of my Pokemon is huge. I said upkeep? Oh my god, I'm thinking about Magic the Gathering. I take time on the upkeep. My card games are my heart. Yes, 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 yes. I very much do. The deck that I play, because the only Magic I play is Legacy, right? So the very old ones. I play, lands. Red-green lands, right? And that is a deck that does a lot of things on the upkeep. So I do take a lot of time on my upkeep as well. So technically speaking, owned plus ratio plus you're white. Wait, where's Moonstone? Did I forget to give myself a Moonstone? Oh no. I didn't give myself Moonstones in the save editor. I want to see how you do with Lucky Chant because I've never... Oh, were you saying I should delete Lucky Chant? I thought you were saying to keep Lucky Chant. We are gonna go ahead and give me the Moonstones just because, again, grinding purposes, right? I should have them, but, yeah, that is a little, the one that I didn't give myself, and sorry about the noise, the one that I didn't give myself was the one that I actually need. That's kind of funny. File, export, save. Sorry about the... There we go. Okay, that should be, hopefully, the last time we need to do that. Okay. And in the meantime, I'm going to update... By the way, can any of your Pokemon learn Thief? I think the monkey can. Why? What would Thief do for me, if you don't mind my asking? And also, do I get the Thief TM? Where's the Thief TM? Yes, very, very cool cutscene. Cause I might have missed that. It's... Oh, Citrus on Audino, right. Thief is in the cave. Okay, so I'll go back for Thief. Also, I am gonna use the Moonstone. If I can find it now. To evolve Atath's BFF. And I'm gonna... What was it? I replaced Patrat with a Woobat. So I'm gonna go ahead and update the layout as well. So let's Woobat up here, make him bigger. There we go. He's just happy to be here, little guy. And then we will change Muna to Muncharna. Oh, it is much bigger, so we gotta shrink him down. There we go. Citrus is on Audino, Thief is in the cave. Yep. I will go grab that. I'll go grab the TM, because even if my current team can't learn it, it'll be useful to have later. Right, it's that item, isn't it? It's, that item that I can see I just have to do a loop around to get. I always forget where the various TMs are located in these games. It happens to me a lot when I'm doing X and Y, so I'll accidentally skip the leftovers. Panseer can learn Thief. I think the monkeys have basically identical movesets. Other than, obviously, you know, like, the one that can... You know, the grass one learns grass moves, the water one learns water moves, that sort of deal. Yeah, so Diddy Kong... Oh, and a Woobat, but a Woobat's not, like... A Woobat's a special attacker. What move should be forgotten? See, that's the problem, then, is, like, do I get rid of Leer? That's the problem. Do I get rid of Leer? Because I like Leer, for, like, reducing both Pokemon's defense at the same time. And Diddy Kong's not, like, the best attacking Pokemon. What's up, Stormrun Gaming? I think I do get rid of Leer, just so I can get the Citrus Berries. And then you said we can steal them. Is it wild Adinas we can steal them from? Oh, that's not. Yeah, I just ran out of repels, too. I don't want to fight this girl. We can steal them from wild Aldinos, right? Yeah, from the shaking grass. Okay, in that case, under the same principle as me giving myself the gems that I could grind for, I am gonna use Pika Hex to give myself citrus berries, since I could theoretically grind for infinite of them. So, one more time. You know what? I'm actually gonna mute my computer, so that y'all don't have to deal with that annoying noise. I'm currently making a Pokemon game in Unreal Engine 5. So far, I uploaded an animated Mew so that it can add any move. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is that, are you gonna be giving, like, all of them the TM moves? Because isn't that Mew's thing, is, like, it can learn all the TM moves? Or do you mean you're changing it so that Mew can learn any move at all? Okay, save items. But that is pretty cool that you're making, like, a fan game. Berries. So I'll give myself the citrus berries that I could infinitely get from Audino. Citrus berry. I'll just give myself 999. File. Export save. Boop. Yeah, Mew can learn any move, so use him to test them all. Oh, right. So that, like, you can test if there's any errors. That's actually... I wonder if that's why the original developers did that. Can't wait for the grind stream where you look for 5% items. Yeah, so I did actually look for the rare items in my no experience run. I needed a 5% light clay. And it took like, I want to say 15 minutes. So it's not like the longest thing in the world, but I decided, like, from now on in my runs, the rule is if I theoretically could get it with no risk, I'm just going to give it to myself using a save editor. It's the same thing I do in, like, X and Y. Once you have access to thieves, I just give myself 6 leftovers because I could get them from Munchlax on Route 1. But Munchlax is a 1% encounter. So it's just like, it's like that, right? It's like the idea is I have access to this resource and I value my time more than the quote-unquote run integrity. And I think most people are on that same... You can use for animations. Oh, right, because you'll transform it too, right? And then you can transform it and test it as, like, other Pokemon. Since Mew can learn transform. But... what was I going to say? Yeah, I think most people are on the same page in terms of, like, it doesn't ruin run integrity. And, like, obviously, if you personally don't want to use rare candies and save editing and stuff, that is a valid and fine way to play. I'm not saying you have to do it the way that I do it, but I also don't think that it makes my run invalid. Especially Citrus, it takes a while because you need 5 or 6 for every main fight. Yeah, although I do have the gems, and some of them I definitely want gems on instead. So it's a difference between, like, do I want the offensive or defensive power? And then I'm also gonna get Eviolite and Scarf later as well. So... oh yeah, there's the perfectly normal stone. That's not special at all whatsoever. Guessing gems is hell useful for doubles. I imagine it is. Gems are such a fucking broken item. I'm not surprised they got rid of them in later gens. But yeah, doubles are, like, inherently going to be more aggressive than singles because it's harder to be defensive when you can just get double attacked. I'm gonna put Rufus Blitzen in front. And I think what I'm gonna do is give a normal gem to Rufus. Give a normal gem to Rufus. And an electric gem to Blitzen. Going full offensive with 2 Pokemon sounds pretty broke. So the problem with, like, not going full offensive... Do you have the Protect... I don't have the Protect TM, but I do have Detect on my Patrat. Patrat has Detect. So I might bring him out for the Lenora fight itself. Just because of how powerful Retaliate is. I think we go Tackle 1, and then I'll Quick Attack. Two sweepers or 2 gem users. Well, oh shit! That scared me. So we will go Diddy Kong. Sorry, I hope that wasn't, like, too loud, my shout. You could pre-damage Patrat and use Detect to guarantee the target. I could do that. I could do that. The problem is... Then I kind of have to switch Patrat out the next turn, because I can't double Detect and risk the death, right? And so then I'm basically giving them a free turn as well. Like, yes, I get off 1 free turn with whoever I have on my side, but then I basically give them 2 free turn, or a free turn by switching out after I detect. So I'm not sure if that is necessarily what I want to do. Right, I have to... It's bookshelf. Nice to meet you, Pokemon. Okay. Remember between pages. I'm Lenora. I hid the questions. First question. What is the first Pokemon you met in this gym? Is it Patrat? Nope. Pokemon... Snivy? Nope. Pokemon Ashwat? Nope. Is it this one? Hello? I'm reading a book about Tepig. No. So, I think it's Patrat, right? It's... Biology Patrat. All acrobatics plus flying gym. Yeah, because they do stack. It's not like... Oh, wait, what do I... Someone's reading it. It's this one, right? The locomotive. Structure of a locomotive, yes. Yeah, gens are banned in Gen 5 OU, although it was more of like, actually acrobatics plus flying gem wasn't the reason that gems got banned. It was more stuff like, ice gem, icicle spear, cloister, like those sorts of things. I guess just like, there weren't a lot of good flying mons in Gen 5 OU. I'm not super familiar with that meta. I think I go... Tackle... Quick Attack. Oh, X Defense. Wait, what did he do? Struggle? What? Oh no! It's another fuck up in my programming! This is supposed to be a clone of the other Herdier, but I guess the moves didn't copy over? Wait, no, that's the wrong... I want to switch out Blitzel. I guess the moves must not have copied over. Oh, it has custom moves for this one, right. Cloning is complicated. I'll be honest, the first time I've ever seen the struggle animation in Gen 5. So that's cool. So, the other thing is, right, like, whenever these shenanigans happen, it's on battles that would have been a 2v1 if I didn't do that, so it's not like, I don't think it's a huge deal personally. Oh shit, it has bite, I forgot about that. God, someone got mad at my, stream highlights video, saying, like, this video is nothing but, like, you screaming and swearing, for the Iron Man highlights. And I feel like I've internalized that, and now I'm just, like, trying to swear less as a result. When, in reality, it's like, yeah, I took the parts that I thought were, like, scariest, and I swore and screamed when I was scared that my units would die. Alright. Right, you gotta give me the book. What do I get? And now, after this, we go, it's impressive you found this place. Third question, heat up the pot. It's gonna be this one. Is it Poffins? Bookshelf, sweets for Pokemon. It describes Poffins. They're from Sinnoh. Everyone loves Poffins. And then, I am gonna heal up before I fight that lady, though, because I'm, like, injured and junk. I think I'm also gonna switch Woobat for Loon's TD. I'm not gonna pre-damage Loons just because I don't want to have to switch out after turn 1, but I do think having access to Detect, in particular for this gym because of the Retaliate, is probably ideal. So we'll go, I think you're probably better than a Woobat at this point. I do want to try to keep a Woobat on me as much as possible, just because it's a friendship evolution, if I recall. Isn't Retaliate 140 base power after death? Yes. Yes, it is. So, like, I'm probably gonna lose someone. I'm probably gonna lose someone. Like, I would not be surprised if someone died. The other thing is I could try to yawn it, though. Put it to sleep, then kill the Herdier, so it can't retaliate on the correct turn. Where's it? Where's the normal gem? Where are you? Normal gem, give to Rufus. I want to be careful I don't overlevel Rufus, because Rufus is really important for this gym. So what's Rufus's level? Or not level, experience? I don't think I'm gonna overlevel. I don't think I'll overlevel. I think I'll be fine. Let's candy everyone up to 16. I think this will evolve Trogdor as well. The Burninator. Flame Charge, hell yeah. Okay, better than Ember, obviously. And then when we evolve, we'll get Arm Thrust, and I'll replace Tackle with that. No, Trogdor's not evolving yet. I thought it was 16. Maybe it's later. Bloons wants to learn Crunch. Replace another move with Crunch. 80 power. Sand Attack really, I'm not liking Sand Attack. I don't like the accuracy. It's just like, it's not, I prefer something reliable. I don't think Rufus will overlevel. If you outspeed the Retaliate user and kill their partner in the same turn, they use Retaliate. Does Retaliate get boosted? I don't know the answer to that question. Only if someone fainted the previous turn. So I would guess no, then? But I'm honestly not sure. So we do that. Oh shit! Oh shit, pick up. Now it has my normal gem. That's not good. Let's hope this is enough. I need to kill this thing before it gets off a normal gem powered, yeah, the one on the one on that one. The one that I just attacked has it. The one I just killed had it. So, that's good. Yeah, because imagine if that was powered up by normal gem. And now it has electric gem, which is pointless. Oh, I love that interaction, but holy shit, that was scary. That was really scary. That is some very funny counterplay. The AI is doing next level moves by accident. Yeah, I didn't consider it either. That's something I need to be wary of. There's not a lot of pickup Pokemon in the Gen 5 decks. But I still want to, you know, be careful of it. I think Lillipup is the big one, right? Does anyone else even have pickup? Don't mind me, I'm just making some coffee. You meet the gym leader soon. This is the very last book. That could have been real. I'm glad that I had the electric gem helping hands to get me out of that. Nothing else in the game has it. Okay. Well, then that's good because it Lillipup loses it on evolution. Slow animation. Very slow animation. Alright. Let's make our save state. And heal up, and then we'll get everyone to 18 for Lenora and figure out what items we want on everyone. So, I forget who it was. I think it was Angus Beef was talking about not really finding Lucky Chant useful. The reason I kept Lucky Chant was so that I can't, like, if you get crit and you're getting double teamed, you're probably dying. So I can use Lucky Chant to, like, stop that from being a possibility. Flame Charge, yes. Probably better than, honestly, Tail Whip. Like, lowering both of their defense stats is good, but I want Blitzen to be, like, an attacking Pokemon, basically. Lenora's level cap is 20. Is it 20? I thought it was 18. Let me... Bulbapedia. Cerebi. It is 20. You're correct. It is 20. It is 20. You're correct. Thank you. Thank you. Rufus wants to learn Work Up. Do I want to learn Work Up? Would I rather Work Up over Leer? Because the thing is, this reduces both Pokemon's defense, right? Work Up boosts my own attack. So if it's just me, it's an equal change, right? But when taking into account my partner, I think Leer is actually better. Plus, I work out as a TM, so if I change my mind later, I can always give it to Rufus. Oops. Give up on workout? Yes. I think I prefer Leer to Work Up. Trogdor is evolving. Trogdor is evolving. And then I'll take Arm Thrust over Tackle. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I would have gone in very underleveled if, or not very underleveled, but 2 levels under, which, you know, that can make a huge difference, though, is the thing. Smog? No, I don't want Smog. Poison type attacks aren't very good in a pre-fairy generation. Alright. Ooh. 60 accuracy, not very good, but sleep is extremely powerful. It's better than Tackle. Because with Stab, Tackle is weaker than Crunch. And, like, yes, Tackle can hit, like, Dark types neutrally. Yeah, Arm Thrust Fighting Gem is very good. Because both of her Pokemon are normal types. I think I'm gonna replace Tackle with Hypnosis, I think, actually. I think I prefer that. Also worth noting, Patrat evolves at level 20. Lenora has a level 18 Watchog. And so, you know. Hacker. She's a hacker. Apologize for the layout needing to be adjusted on the fly. The sizing is not, Oh. Do I just want to make this, like, a complete fucking support Pokemon? Like, just Hypnosis, Leer, Detect, Confuse Ray, like, just be a fucking troll? No attacking moves on Loons. No attacking moves on Loons. I don't think Confusion is that good. It's a 50-50. If you confuse them, it's a 50-50. It's basically cuts their accuracy in half, right? And so when you combine that with, like, Paralysis... Like, Confusion's not great on its own. But when you combine it with things like Paralysis and Flinch... It can add up. I could just... like, it's also just a fun little, like, meme. It'd be a fun meme to be, like, no attacking moves on Loons. I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right. Give up on Confuse Ray, yeah. I think you're right. Alright, we candy up. BFF goes to 20. Diddy Kong goes to 20. And Blitzen goes to 20. Let's learn Bite. What should be forgotten? Yeah, we can reach each thief if we need to. Does Lenora have any items? Neither of her Pokemon have items, no. Really, only Sharon ever has items. And then Blitzen up to 20. Now, we're definitely giving a Citrus Berry to BFF. We definitely want a normal gem on Rufus, because neither of Lenora's Pokemon know pickup. Where's Fighting Gem? Fighting Gem on Trogdor, the Burninator. I think we go Citrus Berry. Don't forget the Intimidate. Yep. I am aware of the Intimidate from Herdier. I also have Intimidate on Rufus. So, my plan is to lead with a Toth and someone to soak up the Intimidate, probably Diddy Kong or Bloons, and then swap whoever's soaked, because a Toth isn't affected by Intimidate because it's a special attacker, right? Right, we'll put Citrus Berry on Bloons. Citrus Berry on Diddy Kong. And I think Citrus Berry on Blitzen as well. So right now I think my plan is switch. I'm gonna yawn and switch to put Rufus in the front for Intimidate. I think is my plan. Actually, I might want to put a Cherry Berry or Chesto Berry on Rufus because of the possibility of hypnosis. Oh yeah, I think what I do, right? No. I think if Rufus gets hypnosed, then we switch into Trogdor and Fighting Gem Arm Thrust is our plan. I think this is a good plan. Turn 1 Intimidate from Laura is the second smartest move from the AI, just behind the pick up normal gem. True, though. Alright. I think this is what we want. Intimidate is really strong in double battles, so I do not want Rufus to die. Like, Rufus was a very good early pickup. Do I want to switch to Rufus immediately? Or do I risk Diddy Kong's life, because he's kind of low value, to get off a Leech Seed? No, I was too cowardly. I left Bloons with Crunch. I was a coward. I think we put Leech Seed on Watchog and yawn the Watchog. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I should have put Chesto Berry on a Toth, because that's actually was a really important... That was actually really important to get that yawn off. Shit. Okay. Oh, I was Leech Seeding, not Vine Whipping. I was Leech Seeding. I wanted to get Leech Seed off. I should have put a Chesto Berry on BFF, though. I think we switch to Rufus here and switch to Trogdor here. So we get those Intimidates off. And then I'm hoping... Yeah, Watchog goes for Crunch. So we get that Resist. And... So they might double target Rufus. Okay, I think what I do is Helping Hand... No. Yeah, I definitely want to go offensive. The question is, do I attack both of them? I think what I do is I normal gem-powered tackle the Herdier and fighting gem-powered arm thrust the Watchog and hope that we can kill them both in the same turn. Ooh, Leer. That's, scary. Okay, well the Watchog lives. Or the Herdier lives. Which means the Herdier can fire off an attack when we're at -1 defense. We might be losing someone. Because Takedown is... strong. Retaliate! Oh wait, fuck. It's, Okay, well we're faster, right? We're faster. Okay, so she wasted her Retaliate turn to get off that Super Potion. Yeah, Retaliate is no joke. Retaliate is no effing joke. We are still deathless, though. I legitimately thought we were going to lose someone, Lenora, especially because I should have put a Chesto Berry on BFF. Because I really wanted to yawn. I really wanted to yawn that Watchog. I guess they both had Retaliate. I didn't realize they both had Retaliate. I thought, because, like, Herdier's never going to use Retaliate. But I guess it is just a, like, it's still a 70 power stab move. Whew. Alright, so now we go into Pinwheel Forest. Wrist 1 crit at the... Oh, you mean against, Diddy Kong? Yeah, so the thing is, if Diddy Kong died due to a critical hit, I wouldn't really have cared. The monkeys are not very good, and I'm about to get a Pinwheel Forest encounter, because I do count inside and outside the forest as two separate areas, even though they have the same name. They have completely different encounter tables, so I think that that means different area. And, like, I'm almost certainly going to... I'm either going to get a decent bug type or a better grass type, like just a replacement for Diddy Kong. Is it Black version has Whimsicott, right? I'm hoping I get a Whimsicott. Specifically, I really hope for a Prankster Whimsicott. Because even without the fairy typing, like, Prankster grass type is still good. It does mean it's weak to bird because it doesn't have fairy as a secondary, but you know, we've got Trogdor the Burninator to take care of that. And we're also going to get a desert encounter. So we should, and we have Disappointment, the Pidove. Man, this cutscene is long. Jeez Louise. Woo! So we heal up. And I think we would prefer... I think we switch out. I'm gonna update the layout after I figure out what I want for my team. But I think we put Disappoint... I think we'd put them both back on the team. It's just a matter of who gets replaced. I'm fairly certain the weakest team member is Bloons. So, boop, boop, and boop. Oh, I don't have one for Pidove yet, right, because I forgot to update. Image, Pidove. Just a little guy. 23 is the next level cap. Yep, thank you. I was just about to look that up. Actually, that's a lie. I forgot entirely to update. Properties 23. Thank you, because apparently I am bad at level caps. Are you gonna make this ROM hack? So, I've answered this question a couple of times. I don't actually have any way to release the UPS patch. The way that I created this ROM hack was by, like, actually extracting files, editing those files, and then reinserting those files into the ROM. Now, it is illegal for me to publicly distribute a ROM. If I were to post a ROM, because all I have is the ROM, I don't have a UPS patch or an IPS patch or anything, and I have no way of making a patch. With the tools that I used to create this, there's no way for me to make it into a patch. It is illegal for me to distribute the ROM. However, if you were to join my Discord and message me in DMs, I could walk you through how to make it yourself, if you catch my drift. I cannot publicly share this ROM legally, but I can walk you through how to do it in DMs, where it's private and not public, if you catch my drift. So I don't have the ability to share it publicly. Unfortunately. Just due to the way that I did these modifications. And I'm not putting that in text description for reasons. If you catch my drift. There is an item down there. I forget what it is. On the other side of the railway tracks. Maybe that's what I was thinking of that's a TM? I might also just be confusing it with Blaze Black. Elisa is very pretty. I will agree with that. Okay. I need to use a repel. They're in this pocket. Especially black and white too, Elisa. Does she look different? I know they all look kind of different. I just don't remember the specifics. Alright, there's an item here. super potion. My CPU keeps lagging and I'm losing the live and falling behind. You know, that happens to me when I'm watching people's streams as well. Like Professor Booper's streams, I always fall behind. Oh, and Aldino. Oh, I could have got a throw if I'd gone for the shaky grass. Oh well. Throw is pretty good. Sock is better in my opinion. Alright, there's the railway tracks. This is where the item is. Oh, it's a great ball. I feel like 99.9% of the items are gonna be worthless, but I'm gonna get all of them anyway. But yeah, I hope that what I was saying was clear, Vinny, if that makes sense. I was choosing my words very carefully, if you're picking up on that. Oh, I forgot to level up Disappoint. Whoopsie doopsie. Sock is super good for most fights. Yeah, fighting types are really good in, Oh! It ate my berry! Fighting types are really good in Gen 5. Chomp, 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 chomp. You DM me Elisa's designs. Chomp, 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 chomp. The first game is what she looks like in this game. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you got like the floof coat? You like the floof coat? So we Swaddle, and then I think we Moonlight again. Chomp, 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 chomp! Oh, they are like magnet shoes. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Derek Chauvin would love this stream. I don't know who that is. Is that something related to my chomp chomp chomping? Also, welcome, Don. How are you doing today? Chomp 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 chomp. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I did not expect to be deathless this far into the run. I thought Lenora would probably be my first death. If I didn't die to like a random... I thought either Lenora or somewhere in the early game. Because in the early game, like, when I was so under-leveled, if I got double-teamed, I would probably... Like, if I got double-teamed by N's, Purloins, I would probably die. Other than that, I'm also good. Oh, right. So this is... There might be a problem here. Nope. Okay, there's not a problem here. Because those guys are going to have an exclamation point no matter what. So I didn't know... Because the way they work, they have exclamation points no matter what. Ooh, we're getting double intimidated right off the bat. Oh, damn. Okay, well... I think we switch to Trogdor in this slot, because they probably aren't going to go for a ground-type move against Pidove. and Rufus in this slot in order to intimidate them. Those crocodiles are scary. I mean, wouldn't you be scared if, like, 2 crocodiles just showed up in your doorstep, too? Assurance. Oh, right, they can get the assurance bonus. Alright, arm thrust, sandile. I'm just gonna helping hand and hope that's enough, right? They probably don't have... They might have Mud Slap. I was thinking Sand Tomb. I don't know if they have Sand Tomb. Yeah, Sand Tomb. So, like, nothing worthwhile. I mean, I am trapped now, right? So that is, like, if they had, like, a good ground move, then Sand Tomb would be a little bit of a problem. Look out for levels here, by the way. It's very easy to overlevel in the Berg split. Yeah, because the cap is 23, right? And Trogdor and Lupus, who are both, like, gonna be key players against Berg, are, pretty high level. Air Cutter. Air Cutter is a spread move, right? Yeah, opposing team. I think I'd do this. I'd rather have both a single target and a spread, because single target will deal more damage since it doesn't get cut in half. Also, it's 100% accurate, so if I need to, you know, I can use either. I'm gonna use my save state. Alright, encounter time. What do we got? Yes! Whimsicott! Or, you know, Cottony, but... Oh, I'm so excited about this. Whimsicott is one of my favorite Pokemon. I love this thing. When attacked, it escapes by shooting cotton from its body. The cotton serves as a decoy to distract the attacker. Flying ball of grass, so whimsy. Alright, here's the uppercase. A floof ball. I'll name it Floof Ball. It's a floof ball, a flying ball of grass. Alright. Let's heal up. Okay. I don't know if it has Prankster or not. Like, that's the big... Like, if it has Prankster, that's baller. I'm gonna put Blitzen in the front. What typing is Whimsicott? Pure Grass. Whimsicott is Pure Grass in this game. So we'll F1... Alright, I think we... Flame Charge... Lucky Chant? Ooh, right. They are... I mean, so now that I can't get crit, though, I can pretty safely just Moonlight up. I thought it was grass flying. Is it grass flying? I thought it was pure grass. Because I thought when they added the fairy types, right? They only added fairy type to Pokemon who either were monotype or were normal plus X. Like, fairy never replaced a type other than normal. Is one of my cats IRL meowing, or am I hearing that from the game? Maybe. Is that you? Well, first, go let's see it down there. Yeah, it's just plain grass. I thought so. Fairy basically only replaced normal type or was added as a secondary to previously monotype Pokemon. So I will just... I mean, I think I... Oh wait, no, I can't Psybeam. It's immune. I guess I Yawn? I'm not gonna switch out because of Pursuit. But like... I'm not in any danger because, like, look how little damage it's doing, and it can't crit me. Like, I'll fire off an attack it's immune to. Blitzen's got this. Blitzen's at +4 speed, too. Absolute overkill. The big city has too much pollution. Fairies struggle there to live. I thought the reason poison was strong against fairies was because you're, like, poisoning their food, right? And, like, steel is because cold iron kills fairies. And I thought poison was, like, you poison their food. Because fairies are, like, about, like, foods and shit. Like, you know, the law of bread or whatever it's called. Like, I'm thinking of the Fae. Big Root is nice. Fun fact, did you know Big Root also impacts the amount of HP you regain from Leech Seed? Not if you're the user of the Leech Seed, just if you're the person absorbing it. So if you have a Big Root on someone, and you lay a Leech Seed with someone else, the person holding the Big Root will gain more HP as if affected by the Big Root, which is pretty cool. It doesn't have to be the person who used the Leech Seed. It can be whoever's holding it. Alright, I think we... Wait, does that Timber have guts? It probably has guts, so I think I'd rather not do that. In fact, I think what I do is I Flame Charge Venipede just in case, and then I Psybeam the Venipede to finish it off if it doesn't die to Flame Charge. Magical stuff gets corrupted by poison. That is also a good way to think of it. Damn, everything in their mother knows Pursuit. Good thing BFF is, like, tanky. Oh. Okay, we're good. I think we just go... I think we just stay in. And just double team it. Yeah, Muna's a very good encounter early on. It's probably gonna fall off at some point, especially because it's never gonna learn a stronger move than Psybeam because I evolved it. But that's fine. Alright, so this is where there might be a problem, right? No, okay, good. I didn't know if I could talk to the grass. So every time I think there's a problem, there's not. Oh, right. The double... So they're gonna all have monkeys. So we'll just flame charge... Lucky Chant, I think? Vine Whip. Vine Whip. Eat up. And now, because I can't get crit, I can kill one and guarantee I won't die because I won't get crit by the other one. So that is why I wanted to keep Lucky Chance. So I could do stuff like this, right? Like, I don't think Lucky Chant is any good in singles, and I don't think it's great in doubles, but it is situationally useful for Nuzlocks. Fire beats grass. And then I'm hoping Psybeam is enough to kill. Does Lucky Chant work? Yes, it works for both Pokemon on your team. So that's why I think it's, like, it's not good in singles because you basically waste a turn to it, right? But, like, a Toth isn't really doing anything other than tanking anyway. So it's not really a wasted turn for a Toth to do it in order to protect Blitzel, who is the one, like, who's doing the attacking. So I'll heal up Blitzen. Preventing crits in Nuzlocke is nice. Yes, that's why I really like Shell Armor and Battle Armor Pokemon as well. So it's like Reflect. Yes, yeah, it's a good way to think of it. And also, it protects your whole team, like Reflect. If BFF were to switch out, Lucky Chant would also affect whoever switches in. I have to talk to each of these grasses to make sure I'm not skipping a mandatory trainer. But yeah, that is a good way to think of it. It's like Reflect or Light Screen, but instead of boosting your defense and special defense, it's prevents crits. Alright, so the Fire Monkey is going to be the next ranger I run into then. But see, look, it does both of your Pokemon. That's what the targeting says. Yeah, both are good in Nuzlocke as well. Basically, anytime you can prevent a crit in a Nuzlocke, you want to. Oh, the para. Hey, at least we synchronized para, though. Big, super effective damage. Yeah, I'll go for a Psybeam. Obviously, Shockwave will go first and kill the weak one, but if I Psybeam the strong one, then I can kill it with the Shockwave next turn. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Okay, it's still going for a Lick. Okay. That's the other thing I had to do, right? So, I had to give all of the... trainers, because the trainers who have single battles, right? They do not have anti-friendly fire AI, so the first time I made this, other than the crashes that resulted from explanation points, the other hilarious big bug was, a lot of trainers would just, like, attack their own Pokemon because they didn't have anti-friendly fire on their AI, and they'd be like, this Pokemon is the weakest on the field, so I will attack it. It was very funny, and it was a problem that we ran into even with, like, gym leaders and stuff, because it's not a matter of how good the AI is, there's actually a specific anti-friendly fire AI. So what I ended up needing to do is give the trainers anti-friendly fire AI. But what's interesting is that, Charon, a couple of Charon fights, despite being single fights, have anti-friendly fire AI. And the reason for that is that Charon joins you in double battles with those teams. And they just made the same team. They didn't do the team twice, they just made it the same team. So, Charon's battle after you get the trio badge, is the same team that he uses for you to fight Team Plasma. So in that battle, he already has anti-friendly fire AI. And the same with after you beat Elisa, because you and Charon beat up some preschoolers together, he has anti-friendly fire AI in that fight too. So I think that's pretty cool. That, like, obviously, you know, it's something that, well, I could have just used the nurse, I'm a dummy. It's something that, you know, it's obvious when you think about it why he has anti-friendly fire AI in those battles. But it is pretty cool to me that, like, that's the way they implemented it. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks that's cool, but I think it's cool. The clone Pokemon do not have different AI because the AI is based on the trainer, not based on the Pokemon. So it's a trainer level AI. There are several unused AIs as well. Oh, is this a fight? No, it's not. But I think there's an item in here, right? Oh, it's a tiny mushroom. Okay, let's F1 in case this fucks up. So far, I'm pleasantly surprised that Team Plasma hasn't caused crashes, because there doesn't seem to be a way to stop their exclamation points, but I think their movement is probably just done a different way than regular trainers. Alright. Ooh! Ooh! I might have to switch out now. Because I'm losing my... I'm not as bulky as I was. I guess I can probably... Because I can't get crit, right? So I can probably actually just Moonlight. Recovery moves are so good. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, why would you ever want to move like Recover or Moonlight? You can just use a potion. And now I'm like, I play the games where, I play challenges where I like ban items, and I'm like, recovery moves are the best thing in the world. And I think we kill this Patrat by double teaming it. Yeah, there we go. Beware the power of my fetus. Okay. And I think we are nearing the end of this ordeal. One of these grasses is a trainer, if I recall correctly. Yep, it's you. And you should have the fire monkeys, right? Yeah, fire monkeys. And so just the same basic strats that... Oh, damn, I got a crit! Nice. Okay, I don't think we're in danger of over-leveling anymore. I was a little bit worried, because, as Vinny pointed out, it is pretty easy to over-level during the Berg split. I guess we're not out of the woods yet, because we do still have to fight some gym trainers. And that could be a problem. In vanilla playthroughs, most status moves are useless, but in challenge runs, it feels like they were made for specific challenges. True. Like, I also thought Leer and Growl were, like, bad moves, right? And now I'm like, I don't want to delete Leer from my moveset, because, you know, double battle moment. I don't know, it's kind of interesting, the way that you look at moves. Yeah, oh, I think I need to deposit a Toth to prevent from over-leveling. Or although, also, I don't know if a Toth is going to be especially useful in Berg, because Bug is super effective against Psychic. So maybe it's fine? Do I have a Paralyze heal? Please tell me I do. Okay. I really didn't want to go all the way back to that nurse. And we'll freshwater them up, right? Alright, so I've heard that this could cause us problems too. Nope, no problem. Okay, yeah. I'm pleasantly surprised by how few problems. I don't think anyone ever uses Hidden Power and Natural Gift either, aside from competitive and challenge runs. I love when people use Natural Gifts. I love when people use Natural Gifts, because it's such a fun, dumb move. So yeah, I think relying on BFF for this particular leg was good, because BFF is not going to be good into Berg, which means it doesn't matter if BFF's overlevels, because I'm not using it in the gym. So I think that was probably fine. Oh, the counter. It's a dark type and ground type. It's the ultimate counter. I think we go Rufus. I'm hoping for a ground type attack into that slot. Yup, there we go. And now we can air cutter and tackle. Oh, never mind. We didn't even need... Disappoint was basically just there as an immunity. Alright, and so now we get the skull back, yada yada yada, big long cutscene, the sages show up, and then the gym leaders show up. Anyway, we give them the skull, and I think she gives us a TM, right? Or something? Oh, she gave me a moonstone. Okay, well... Don't really need that anymore. We got Miracle Seed, though. Like, that's nice, I guess, but we're going into Berg, so we're not going to be using our, grass types. Oh, right, this guy is the Quick Claw, doesn't he? Quick Claw is a funny item because it goes in, like, in the curve of how much you like Quick Claw, right? As a casual player, you love Quick Claw. Then as you get better, you're like, Quick Claw is useless. But if you do weird challenge runs, Like, not Nuzlocks. It's not very good for a Nuzlocke, although I might, you know, if I end up getting in a situation where I need it, I'll use it, obviously. But, like, if you do weird challenge runs, like, Quick Claw is necessary for some janky things. Like, I'll just spoil it. Like, I'm looking at how I plan to eventually 0% EXP Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and the way that you defeat Ultra Necrozma is Quick Claw on Lepra, get a Perish song off. I always wondered if the skull is an actual item you put in the bag or just text. I imagine it's an actual item. I think you can give yourself the skull in PK Hex. But I might be wrong. Alright, we do get one more encounter before we have to take on Plasma and Berg. Because I think we fight Plasma again. Or no, we don't fight them. They just, like, show up and we chase them around a bunch. Alright. Our last encounter before Gym 3 is... Oh, Darumaka! Darumaka's actually really fucking baller. You have one more fight after this. Oh, do you? I don't remember that, but it's probably just like an unmemorable, like, you fight a Patrat or some shit, right? I think some people use Hidden Power for the Battle Frontier. Yeah, I think the Battle Frontier qualifies as a challenge thing, though. It's like post-game challenge. When its internal fire is burning, it can't calm down and it runs around. Oh, I know what to name this. Yes. It's the Zoomies. Yeah, Darumaka's amazing. Less so because I do have Pignite, but it's still an amazing Pokemon. Darmanitan is gonna be great. Sheer Force, is it guaranteed? Oh yeah, it's guaranteed because the Zen mode one is the event that you get. I would be much more excited if I had a different starter, but he is a good, like, I think Emboar is a better Pokemon overall, but, he is a good, like, is a good catch. And at the very least, you know, like, a good backup if Emboar dies, and a good Pokemon to have if, you know, I want 2 fire types for something. Like, for example, a Bug Gym, perhaps. Alright. Do you have... Oh, Infiltrator. Well, you're fucking useless. That's annoying. Okay. Hustle. Prankster is... No, Prankster's Dream World for, the cat. But Prankster is a regular ability for Cottony. Prankster's regular ability for Cottony. It's a Prankster Infiltrator. For Darumaka, it's Hustle and Zen Mode, I think, are the 2 abilities. Oh, we have Rossberry. That's nice. But yeah, you can get, it's not hidden. Prankster is not hidden for Cottony. Emboar and Darmanitan for the Ice... I mean, yes, but is Bryson ever a challenge? Let's be honest. Bryson is never a challenge. Let's just add... Daru. I'm just looking for him. There he is. And so we'll make you invisible. And make you big enough. Ah, there we go. Perfect. And then Woobat is friendship, right? Sorry. Of course, now that I've said Bryson is easy, I'm absolutely gonna wipe to him at some point, aren't I? So the problem is, like, so Bryson is easy because, like, Ice is such a weak type defensively, you can just sweep one-shot it. Like, in my 0EXP, I just, like, one-shot everything with Darmanitan. Overkill. Yeah, do I just move on to the gym? I think I just move on to the gym. Yeah. Charon's here. He says, I love you, and I want to kiss you on the lips, and I'm gonna defeat you in Pokemon. And then Bird comes out and says, I'm busy, so deal. So you know what? I kind of had to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Oh yeah, this gym in Blaze Black is scary. This gym is definitely scary in Blaze Black. You know, the first ever Nuzlocks I did were Blaze Black, and I would just pump them out in college over and over and over and over again. And I won eventually, including the post-game fights, including the fight against the founder of Game Freak. So probably my proudest gaming accomplishment. That said, I did kind of cheat. It wasn't like a full Nuzlocke. I gave myself what I called bonus encounters, which was anytime I beat a gym, I could go to any previous route and re-roll to try to get another encounter. If it was a repeat, like by a species clause, I didn't get to re-roll again. It was just done. That, and I also, what else? Oh yeah, I allowed myself 2 encounters per route before the first gym, just so that I would have 6 Pokemon for the first gym. So, you know, it wasn't like a true Nuzlocke. I actually don't remember if I used items or not. I don't think I did. Not because I thought items were overpowered at that time, but because I thought they weren't good enough because of the double and triple battle nature of all the bosses. I was like, they're just not doing anything for me. If I use a super potion, I just get attacked by 2 and lose more damage health than I gained anyway. So I sort of made that. So I think I just didn't use them for that reason. But yeah, I got into Nuzlocking from watching Pokemon Rob, who did a series of Blaze Black Nuzlocks. And he had that bonus catch rule as well. So that's where I got that from. Yeah, just dumb story. But yeah, I would be interested in trying an actual, hardcore... This is the other thing, I didn't have level caps. And I think that was the bigger deal, is I was usually, 3 or 4 levels higher than the next boss. And so I think that was probably the biggest deal. But yeah, Blaze Black, something else. Ooh, this is not a great, not a great core to have right now. Alright. Oh, I was really hoping they would go for the slot Disappoint is in. They're doubling up on me, too. And now Rufus is sanded out. I think I tackle here. Ooh. Wait, is Disappoint gonna get... Okay, good. Oh, fucking level 0 AI. That's very funny. Okay, quick attack, that one. Tackle, that one. Boom. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I do need to candy up Disappoint and Zoomies. I think. I'm gonna candy them to 20 just to give me some flexibility for the gym trainers. Rather than get to 23, because I don't want to over-level anyone. So, candy. Boop, 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 boop. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Ooh, Roost is good. Roost is very good. Honestly, probably Roost over Gust. I know I said that I prefer having both single and double, and I do, but I think the weakest move on my moveset is Gust. It's only gonna be... It's not even that much stronger than getting hit. It's like 10 points stronger than getting hit by half of Air Cutter. And I don't want to give up Quick Attack because Priority is good. And I don't want to give up Leer because Leer is good. Like, being able to lower the defense of both opposing Pokemon is very nice. Heart Stamp. Right, are you a physical attacker? I forget. It's better than Odor Sleuth. We know that. I should probably check out all of my Pokemon statuses. No, I don't want Imprison. Imprison's a really bad move. It's only good for, like, gimmicks and stuff. I guess, like, theoretically, I could use Imprison, since I know all the boss's moves, to prevent, like, specific moves I don't want to deal with. Uproar's bad, locks you in, and also it's not Stab. Facade. Oh, do I want Facade? It's 70 power, right? And I could, like, pre-poison. It's better than Rage, I know that for damn sure. I could, like, pre-poison Zoomies. Okay. Let's check out my Pokemon statuses. So, Lightning Rod. Oh, that's actually good. I actually like that. That's real good for doubles. That's baller. Hustle, obviously not great. But, like, look at that attack. And that's without evolving yet. Like, that's baller. Oh, I'm a minus special attack nature. That's less than ideal. And I've got Klutz as my ability. Fucking... Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Super Luck is nice, though. It's a good combo with Air Cutter. And obviously, you know, Intimidate is nice. Okay, so I'm pretty pleased with my team. I mean, so Defiant is pretty useful. Like being able to Defeatist. Worse than Defeatist, right. So that's a good question then in terms of like, do I want to get Archon or do I want to get the Turtle? I think they're both phenomenal Pokemon. I might actually want the Turtle, because water types are pretty rare in Black and White. I think I might prefer the Turtle, honestly. I do get a guaranteed Ducklet on Charizard Bridge. I can push off that decision as well, because neither of them are very useful into Elise. Yachi Berry. Alright, can I... This cutscene is so long, like every cutscene in this game. Again, I like the story of this game, but there's so many. There's so much. Alright, I think I can get Eviolite in this town as well. And then I can get the Choice Scarf. I'm gonna have to do that with PK Hex. I'm not doing the Amulet Coin side quest. I don't think it's worth it. But Eviolite, I believe, is in this building up here. Nope. You gotta go up an elevator, so... maybe it's this one? Archeops is good in doubles. I would use it with Cradily. Gaster Ashids on, yeah. If you can, like, get rid of its ability in doubles, that is... No, I don't care. Okay, so it's not this building. Maybe it was that one with the sunglasses, dude. I think it's a building that you go to floor 33 on. Has the Eviolite. Oh no, this guy gave me the Eviolite. Okay. Eviolite is great. Eviolite is pretty baller. I can also get the Grass Stone. Which one do you want to evolve? Pan Sage. Yeah, Pan Sage. I'll give you the Leaf Stone. We can evolve our... we can evolve Diddy Kong. Yeah. Oh my god. Buddy. And we can get the EXP share in the Battle Company, but I don't think it's worth it. Or were there like... let me actually pull up. Because there's so many items you can get in Castelia City. Castelia City. Oh, I can't spell city. I said S-I-T-Y because I'm a dummy. Castelia City. Items. Okay, we get the bicycle. Oh, that's black and white too. I got the stones. We can get... okay. From that guy, I can get the Choice Scarf, the Wide Lens, and the Everstone. Oh, I can get charcoal in the previous town as well. I was out for a while. Did you get... I did get Eviolite. Right now I'm looking at all the other items I can get. I know I can get charcoal by going back to the previous town we were in. And that might be useful. But I think I'd rather have the gems, to be honest. At the moment. Like, I'll go back once I get the bike. Because I get the bike in the next city. Yeah, it looks like... okay, Battle Company. So I can go to the Battle Company to get the scope lens. Is this the Battle Company? I think this is the Battle Company. Yeah, in the Battle Company, I can get the scope lens. I can get the TM for rest in Castelia Street as well. Oh, yes, I am an old janitor. Yes. Hey, Alfresco. Baby. Which floor would you like to go to? 47th floor. Alright, so I am gonna save here. If they would have caught me, then I am gonna talk to them. I think this guy is unavoidable, so I'm gonna fight him. I'm going for the scope lens now because my Pidove has super luck, and I think I can set up a guaranteed crit if I give it the scope lens. I think I go for Trogdor and hope they are using a rock-type move and not a ground-type move. Because then he'll be neutral. This was the less than ideal, starting duo, if I'm being honest. Oh, and I forgot to heal Rufus. Fuck. Expedef, okay. Mud Slap. I think we'll be fine. Because Arm Thrust goes through Sturdy as well. Which is nice. I think we switch out to Disappointment. And just Arm Thrust here. Disappointment could potentially, like, get an immunity to Mud Slap type deal. Wasn't necessary, but, you know, it's safer, because what if Arm Thrust only hit twice? Alright, so Randall down. I'm gonna use a Super Potion. On Rufus. And Disappoint. And then I'll F1 and talk to this guy. And then that scientist gives me the scope lens. Ooh, multiple basculins. I think we go Rufus for the Intimidate. And then I don't think Shockwave will kill, but yeah, it comes pretty close. I'll have Rufus attack that one, because Rufus will probably be fastest. So Blitzen will attack that one. Rufus will take care of that one. Oh no, Rufus is, okay. That's fine. Ooh. Wait. Oh, thank goodness. That could have been bad for Blitzen. I think I need to switch out Blitzen. My man really just rolled in here with 3 Basculins. We'll quick attack the one who's weaker, and then tackle the big one. Oh, Aqua Jet! He has his own priority move. And then we will just quick attack to finish him off. And if he Aqua Jets, then I think we survive a crit. But he didn't. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I can't believe I'm still deathless. Like, I'm pretty proud of myself, if I'm being perfectly honest. So yeah, we get the scope lens. We can now set up a guaranteed critical hit on our disappointment. Because it's super luck. It's super luck and it has air cutter. So we can guarantee critical hit 2 Pokemon at a time. Which is really nice. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and give myself the Scarf and the Wide Lens. Since I'm able to get them based on, like, the trades thing, right? All my Genesects, all my wonderful level 1 Genesects that know Pound. So, we'll be right, I'll be right there. Muted. PK Hex. Open the double battles. Items. Not give myself. Choice Scarf. And Wide Lens. And technically speaking, we also get, oh, I guess the zoom lens is also good. It's not like, I don't think I'll ever use it, but I'd rather have the option, you know? Like, the real prize is the Choice Scarf. That is an amazing item to get before the post-game. So, you know, that's awesome. Boop. So now, Choice Scarf is the real friends we made along the way. True. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is give the scope lens to Disappoint. So now, Disappoint's air cutter, it's 95% accurate, but it is guaranteed to crit if it lands. Because Super Luck is +2, or Super Luck is... Actually, wait, is it guaranteed to crit, or is it just highly likely? Let me check on that, actually. Super Luck Pokemon. Is it +1 or +2 crit ratios? In battle, +1 crit stage, right? So, crit stage Pokemon. I might actually be at +3 crit instead of +4. What's that? Okay. Okay, it looks like I'm actually at only +3, which means my crits are a 1 out of 3. So there's a 1/3 chance that I crit. Oh yeah, I would be, so +3 is a guaranteed crit in Generation 6 onwards. That's what I was thinking of. Still, a 1/3 chance to crit, like, I'd rather guaranteed, obviously, but a 1/3 chance to crit, not something to scoff at, you know? I think that's still nice. I think that's still nice. +3 is the highest that I can get, unless I'm Chansey or Farfetch'd. You know, Disappointment's name was appropriate because I thought I had found a use for it, but I am once again disappointed. Let's put Disappointment and Zoomies in the front. And take on the gym trainers. I might have an issue with the trap floors in terms of the exclamation mark of it all. Give me my fresh water, buddy. Boing. Pop! They're disintegrating. What's disintegrating? They are grading. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. I'm probably just overlooking something obvious. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Harlequin Jack down. So I can actually avoid the clown ambushes. So I'll do that. Oh wait, no, that's... I actually have to press this button. It's the buttons that I don't have to press are the ones that are ambushes. God, I hate the noise of the gates opening. Does anyone else hate the noise of the gates opening? I didn't know if there was a clown hiding there, so I wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally get clown ambushed, because the clown ambush might cause a soft lock. I know there's a clown there. They sound like they came from an NES game. True. I mean, to be fair, like, the DS is a mobile system, so, like, it makes sense for it to be weaker, but it's still, like, I don't know. Naturalizing gas. Oh, is that the coughing ability? Right? Alright, Zoomies is 21. Ooh. It gets rid of all the abilities on the field. Wait, what if you have two neutralizing gas Pokemon? Do they cancel each other out and then the other abilities exist? How does that work? Like, what if there's two neutralizing gas abilities, right? Does it cancel neutralizing gas? Does that make sense, my question? Or am I a dumb? Hey, I mean, Disappoint evolves just in time for the boss fight. That's nice. Oh, did you make a big stinky poop, baby? I think my cat has made a big stinky poop. In Generation 8, it could be good, but I don't have Sword Shield. Oh, it's new. Is that only for Galarian coughing? Or is that for all coughings? Or I guess it would be Galarian wheezing, right? Do I need to heal? I will heal up with... I don't feel like walking all the way back. So I'll do this, right? I don't think I need to restore PP at this point. So I think I have Rare Candy up to 23. Disappoint wants to learn to... Ooh. What move should be forgotten? I think Leer, actually. I think I'd give up Leer here. Because, like, Roost for recovery, very good. Air Cutter, very good. Quick Attack, I want the priority, and it's Stab. I think I'd give up Leer here. Alright, Zumi's up to 23. Zumi wants to learn Fire Punch. Yes. What should be forgotten? Yeah, I think I'd rather Punch over Fang. Hustle's already lowering my accuracy. And I have access to Flinch with Headbutt if I want it. I think I'd rather Punch over Fang. Incinerate, while it does use special instead of physical, it's a spread move, and that can situationally be useful if, like, someone's low. Roll. Ooh. As tempting as Defense Curl Rollout combo is, I feel like that's a mistake because it locks me in. I'll play it smart. Woobat wants to learn Air Cutter. Yeah, let's Air Cutter up. Better than Gust. Or... yeah, because I actually want to be able to use the Assurance, like... the Assurance doubling ability, right? So I think we replace Gust. Again, like, it's a spread move, so it is a little, like, it's gonna be a little weaker, but it's not that much weaker. Blitzen wants to use Pursuit. No. Yes. Blitzen did not learn Pursuit. Rufus up to 23. Alright, now the question becomes, what items do we want to give people? Oh, also, we should probably teach Retaliate to Rufus. Not because I want to sack people for Retaliate, but 70 base like, it's just better tackle. It's a stab 70 power move. Alright, I want to give Eviolite, I think, goes to Rufus. It is 5 PP, that is correct, but, like, for a boss fight, you really only need 5 PP attacking, and, like, Rufus is still going to be useful for, like, Intimidate and Helping Hand. That is a good point, though. 5 PP is so little. So we got that. I guess we give the Wide Lens to Woobat, because Air Cutter isn't 100% accurate. Choice Scarf to Trogdor? Because, like, are we ever going to use something other than Flame Charge? I don't think so. And... Fire Gem... Shizumi's. Now the question is, do I want to give Fire Gem to Blitzel for Flame Charge, or do I want to give a Citrus Berry so that I can potentially like use it for Thunder Wave and survivability and stuff? I think Citrus. No, not Yachi. No, Citrus Berry. I think Citrus Berry on Blitzen. Let's, hold on. Summary. 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 Yeah, so I think Eviolite on Rufus is probably the best Eviolite user. Berg is gonna have... Ooh, what just happened there? There we go. So, Berg is gonna have Crustle out first, right? And it's a... Or Dwebble. Dwebble and Whirlipede are gonna be first. And it is a sturdy Dwebble as well. Okay, I think instead, actually, what I want... I think instead of Choice Scarf, I actually want to put the Fighting Gem on Trogdor. And the reason for that is I'm going to use the Fighting Gem Arm Thrust to kill Dwebble. Switch. So I'll go turn 1, Detect with Disappoint, and Fighting Gem Arm Thrust to kill Dwebble. And then turn 2, Disappoint can fire off a 33% critical hit ratio Air Cutter to hit both Pokemon. It's 4x effective on Levani. I think this is what I want. And we can adjust if it's not great. Oh, I forgot to update from my evolution. There we go. So turn 1 Detect and Arm Thrust into Dwebble. And with the Fighting Gem, this will almost, like, it's neutral, right? Because of Rock plus Bug. But it's almost certainly gonna kill Dwebble through Sturdy. Because of the Fighting... Ooh! Never mind. 5, 5, 5? Oh, and even that wasn't enough. Damn. Oh, but they double targeted. Okay, okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, so we Air Cutter... And, I mean, I'm gonna Flame Charge into Dwebble to get the speed boost. I'm actually glad he used the Hyper Potion there, so he doesn't have it for later. I don't know why he would use Pursuit into Trogdor. So I'll Detect again. And then Arm Thrust Dwebble. I guess I just underestimated Dwebble's bulk. I knew it would be neutral because Bug resists fighting. but I really thought it would deal more damage. Alright, so now we Air Cutter again. And I think I Flame Charge Levani. Because 4x effective. Like, they're both 4x effective. Yeah, Trogdor is a beast. Could it be time to bug out? I don't think so. I think you're dead. Oh, right. He has another Hyper Potion. There we go. Yeah, my team is just super cracked. This has actually been a lot easier than I anticipated. Because double battles, like, I have no casualties after 3 gems, and like double battles tend to be like less controllable in Nuzlocks. I mean, that said, I am about to face Bianca, the Slayer of Runs, and Sharon, who is also not a pushover. So, it's not like I'm completely out of the woods. I am gonna fight the 2 rival fights, and then I think I'm gonna be done for the day, because I've been live for, God, almost 5 hours. Yeah. 4.5 hours. So, I think after, I do want to face the 2 rivals, right? I think afterwards, then I'll be done. Elisa is probably going to be pretty hard with Volt Switch. Yeah, so I'm hoping, because I get 2 encounters before Elisa, and then I can also get the routes. So I have 4 encounters I can get before Elisa. I can get the outdoors Desert Resort and indoors of the Tomb. I'm hoping to get a Sandile in the Desert Resort. And if that's not the case, I can evolve Diddy Kong, because I got the Leaf Stone. And Grass resists electric. And I can also... Oh, you know what I could do? So, actually, Detect on Disappointment in order to bait both of her Pokemon into attacking me with Volt Switch. And then switch into something that resists. I wonder if she's gonna use Volt Switch as a double battle, right? And she only has 3 Pokemon. I wonder if it's gonna, like... I wonder how that's gonna work. I think she just gets 2 switches, right? But I don't entirely know. I know Bianca has... What does Bianca have? She's gonna have Purloin plus... Okay, pull up Bianca. 3rd battle, if she has... So she is going to have Open with Herdier and Panpour. And then she'll have Muna and Servine waiting in the back. So, with that in mind, I think it's time for Diddy Kong to come off the bench. In place of... Yeah. In place of, Zoomies. And do I want Loons as well? I think BFF should also show up. BFF is just better than, Woobat. But yeah, Elisa, I am worried about Elisa. That's part of why I want to stop after the rivals, right? What are Bianca's Pokemon's level? Level 20. Okay, so I will just raise my... Obviously, I'm not going to do anything... Like, I'm not going to unlevel these 2, but I will raise... Oh, they're all level 20 anyway. Okay, well, that's good. And then I have the leaf stone. So, Diddy Kong evolution time. Ugh. Oh, and right, we switched out you for you. Move you over. Oop, wrong one. Sorry. Monkey, you go here, and also you evolved. So we'll do that. You're big. We'll make you small. And right, we have, instead of Daru, we have Muna. Sorry if the layout changing isn't the fastest thing in the world. I'm not, like, 100% used to it, but I do like having it, so I appreciate y'all bearing with me. Okay, we're gonna get... I think what we want is a grass gem. Good night, thanks for tuning in. I think we give a grass gem to Diddy Kong. And a citrus berry to BFF. And a fire gem to Trogdor. And then let's go fight Bianca. Do 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 do. Oh right, we want to switch up who I have in the front. I want... Wait, no, not cut. Switch. We'll put Diddy Kong and Blitzen in the front. I do love all the people running in Castelia City, like, that just run around and are really busy. Oh, right. This guy says it's that we're allowed to have it in the gate. What's up, Zero Nobody? Welcome to the stream. We are fighting Bianca, the Slayer of Runs. Alright. Oh, right, I forgot about the Intimidate. Well, Blitzen's a special attacker. And I think I can have Diddy Kong just, like, Leech Seed and then get out. So I'll Leech Seed and then Shockwave. Nice. I mean, we are definitely a little... Oh, I gotta update the level cap as well to reflect Elisa. Her level cap is 27. Who was alerted to Shockwave? Alright, I think we... Yeah, I think we just... Oh, wait, no, we can bite the Muna. And then, Thunderwave Herdier. And I think that is probably our best move. Oh, and it's using... Okay, it's healing up. So that was less than ideal. I think Diddy Kong needs to leave now. Honestly, probably switch to Rufus, because we have Bite on Rufus as well. And then, yeah, I'll just Shockwave Herdier, I guess? I would have liked to have saved the Intimidate for... Well, I guess she just has Servine in the back. Servine's a little bit... Yeah, Servine's a physical attacker, so Intimidate would have been nice to save. But I could just Bite the Muna. And Intimidating Herdier is not bad either. Because, like, we've seen how fast this thing hits. So we will Bite, and then I think we switch to BFF. Crunch. And then next comes Servine. Oh, that's a very cute cry. I think we Retaliate and Lucky Chant. Oh, Leaf Tornado. Wait, is that not... Oh, I'm thinking of Leaf Storm. I was thinking of Leaf Storm, and I was like, that's very early for Leaf Storm. But no, Leaf Tornado... What is Leaf Tornado? Is it just like a... Just like a move, I guess? Okay, Helping Hands... Leaf Tornado... I guess it must just be like a regular move. I'm not seeing any secondary effects. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay. Now Sharon. Pokemon. Sharon is probably going to be harder than her. This is, what, battle number 4? This is the 4th battle. So he's going to open with Pidove plus Panseer. And then he has Liepard and Duat waiting in the back. So, what do we really have for dealing with fire types? Let's see. I don't really have anything good for dealing with fire types. Let me look in the box. I think the only... Yeah, we don't really have a good... We don't have any ground types, I know that for sure. And we don't have a rock type. I guess we bring... Loons? I don't know. I guess we could open with our fire types, because they at least resist the stab moves. And we have coverage options. Okay, I think this is what we do, right? I think this is what we do. First off, we're gonna teach Thief to our monkey. Which move should be forgotten? Probably Bite. And then we're gonna take his item, and we're gonna steal Duot's Citrus Berry. Also, no more Dove, and instead we have Darumaka. Darumaka? Oh, okay, hold on a second. I gotta move Muna over. Too big was blocking Darumaka from existing. So I think that's what we do. Yeah, I think this is how we want to do this. So we put you and you in the front. Intimidate and switch out your fire type to have Intimidate for another. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's put Rufus in the front. And we'll switch out and put Zoomies in. And we'll have Rufus in the back for another Intimidate. That is a good point. Alright. This is going to be the last battle of this stream, and I will be continuing this. Probably next weekend. But I'm not 100% certain on the exact, like, when I'll be doing it yet. I did recently get a job, and I haven't gotten a schedule for it yet, so it'll really depend on that, when I can live stream. Which, like, thank God I needed one after, I just moved up. I moved, like, a month ago, and I've been searching for one since then. It's, like, a bit of a downgrade. Oh, wait. He opened with Lipard and Pidove. I thought he would open with, I thought he would open with... Well, we can arm thrust. And... Bite the Pidove. Ooh, good thing I didn't switch out. Oh, it would have been, what, double 7 damage? Lipard is such a bad Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not too excited about the new job. I've been working in mental health for, like, over a decade as, like, a mental health care professional. And unfortunately, moving, I had to leave my last job, and, like, I'm happy I moved because now I live with my girlfriend, and I'm no longer in the South, like, the American South, where anti-LGBT legislation is just, like, constantly popping up. Ooh, now this is a little... I'm definitely getting Trogdor out because of the water type. But the question is, like, if I put Diddy Kong in, like, then we have that problem. So I think I switch into Blitzen. And BFF. But yeah, so now I'm gonna be working as a cashier at Walmart, which is, like, one, it's not gonna be a, like, it's not a satisfying job. Like, I specialized in, like, helping, trans youth, or, like, victims of sexual assault, or people who, like, struggle with self-harm. Like, I was doing some real good. The company I worked for was trash garbage. But I was doing some real good. Like, the company I worked for treated employees bad and students worse. but I was helping people. And now I'm gonna be working at Walmart as a cashier, and it's just not gonna be satisfying, and also, like, Walmart is an evil corporation. Yeah, the American South. I was in North Carolina. I guess I can say that now, because, like, I have a stalker, and so I try to, like, stop from publicizing my information. Just one of my exes. Yeah, I think we moonlight here. But I guess since I used to live there and don't anymore, I'm fine, like, saying I was in North Carolina. Yeah, so I was gonna use Thief to steal that citrus berry, and it was gonna be very level 100, like, big brain, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. Ooh, was that Fury Cutter? This thing knows Fury Cutter. Alright, I think we Shockwave. Oh, right, I fell asleep. What? Do I stay in? I think I stay in and try to get a wake up. And I switch out for another Intimidate with Rufus. But yeah, I mean, money coming in will be good though. Like, I'm excited to have that, to have money coming in. Because, you know, we can't survive on just my girlfriend's income, unfortunately. I would love to play Housewife forever, but, I can't really do that. Was Panseer trying to yawn the slot that Blitzel's in? Makes sense, yeah. I'm not a man, I do want to clarify that. I've got, like, a deep voice. But last time I checked, I do have, an innie down there. I think just retaliate. Yeah, Blitzel woke up. Okay, good. There we go. I get it. I know society normalizes, like, male as default. I just like to point it out when it happens, because, you know, it's not. I'm not attacking you. I hope you know. I'm not, like, you know, berating you. I don't like being called man. But it's also, you know, you couldn't have known, obviously. The citrus berry got burnt up. Oh my god, that's the first time I've seen Incinerate, like, actually do anything useful. Well, I mean, it wasn't useful. It was anti-useful. It was useful for him. But that's the first time I've seen Incinerate's secondary effect ever proc. Okay, Crunch. I think I prefer Crunch over Bite, right? Like, the defense drop is nice. And, like, it's a flinch chance. So I think I'd rather just go for the extra power. But yeah, I hope you don't think I was, like, attacking you. I know sometimes, like, I'm bad at intonation. It's a thing that comes with autism. So I know sometimes I'll say something and people will be like, oh, you're being, like, judgy or whatever. I don't know. Oh no, my X transceiver. Why do they call it the X transceiver? It's just a phone. Or maybe, like, video calls weren't a thing. Like, was FaceTime even a thing when this came out? Maybe it wasn't. Alright, I am gonna... I'd have to fight people to get my next encounters. So I'm just gonna go to the Poke Center, heal... Oh, right. Is there I get a TM here, right? Dig? I think I get Dig here? Or... No, this is the Rest House. Bing, 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 boom, bing. So... Yeah, I think that's... What is this? X accuracy, so literally pointless. I think that's good for this stream then. I am gonna go ahead and sign off for now. Thank you for joining me. Thank you to anyone who watches this VOD in the future. I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, evening, night, afternoon, whatever time it is where you're at. Bye!